stars all hide away from the chill until the evening rise. Oh, 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 the place where Plurna scuttled her foe, the doomed ship still resides. The Titan met her end on its prow, forsaken by the tides. In death she leaves her stain on the place. The tempest never dies. Her final throes and shivers and shakes 1,000 years gone by. Oh, 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 oh.
Oh my god! Hello everybody, how you doing? Great to see you. What's going on? Hope all is well. What's happening? Do I have a Steam overlay? I do have a Steam overlay. Oh, that's dope. Tonight we're going to take a look at a few things because I have literally no idea what I'm going to play tonight. You pay for a professional stream, you get a professional stream. That game last night, what was it called? Defender something. I'll have an email on it. I actually refunded it. Yep. It was not what I was hoping. Not that it wasn't like fun, like the base core mechanic was fun, but it needed a lot of quality of life improvements, which it didn't have. There was a lot that could have been improved. You know how big I am on menu interfaces and ease of use, and it didn't have a lot of that. I'm still waiting for an email back for... Let me see if I can find the name of it. What was the Steam support? Defender's Quest was the name. Defender's Quest. Yeah, I mean, decent enough. It was fun enough, but no, it was like 10 or 13 bucks, and that money can go elsewhere. It's something that I actually want to really sink my teeth into. You'll probably notice on the little window down below, that game's still freaking running. I've got that running in the background, just grinding away. It's a game that I think is very much... Once you hit sort of late, early game, heading towards the mid game, I guess. Auto battles are the way, because the numbers escalate so quickly between the different tiers of difficulty. The game in the bottom right is called Dragon Cliff. It was recommended by somebody a few days ago, and it's much the same. Like it's too late for me to get a refund, but it's fine. I've got a couple of different ones we can try. Swag and Sorcery, Orb of Creation. We might be able to jump into Dwarf, although it's getting really mixed reviews. Still waiting for early release key of... Name of the game... Fray Fight. Which launches in 3 days. However, they have a preview build available, and I was invited to try it out. It mixes Vampire Survivors game with an actual shooting mechanic. So I think you more aim your stuff. Although looking at the video, it's just another Vampire Survivors like. It is from Playsaurus, the makers of Clicker Heroes. So I'm already invested. Brotato demo. I don't really dig demos. Potato demo. See, this is more of a shooter, like a twin stick kind of deal. If it was a full game, I'd just straight up buy it. I think I'll give the demo a miss. 20 Minutes Till Dawn comes out in a couple of days as well. There's going to be some competition in the Vampire Survivors scene. Not that there isn't already. Let's call it Vampire Survivors Clones Wave 2. So I'm hoping to receive a copy of that. But they did say that they were having like a couple of hiccups with the build releases, so we may not see that. Gordian's Quest is another one. I've been invited to the pre-launch event for that as well. Let's have a look. It's an epic deck building RPG inspired by old school classics like Ultima and Dungeons and Dragons, using modern modern gaming concepts like roguelike elements, turn-based strategic combat. It has been received well while it's been in early access and currently has over 3,300 reviews and a very positive rating. Similar titles include Slay the Spire, Griftlands, and Darkest Dungeons. So there'll be some elements I like there. Maybe the deck building is somewhat palatable for me. It isn't always. I've actually got a little bit of an aversion to those. Don't think you'd like Dwarve. Gameplay is too rudimentary. Let's have a look. Look at my fucking list. I was fortunate enough today to see. This is installed, by the way. All of these games are installed. I was lucky enough today to see Velhart's Steam library. He's got like 6-7 games installed. I'm like, fucking hell, so smart. Meanwhile, here's me. Don't know what to play. Dwarve. Let's have a look. Store page. I can actually increase the size of that a little. Ah, beautiful. Look at that. Almost full screen McQueeb. And what if we did this a little? Love it. Okay. An epic action adventure with tower defense, combat, dungeon crawl through a ruined kingdom, fending off hordes with turrets and traps. Punch them into pits, pull them into spin blades, and zap them, burn them. Let's have a look. Oh, a review from Esty. Who's a friend of the channel. Let's start by saying, when I started playing this game, it was actually pretty damn hype. Love the idea of resource management in a TD game that stays adaptive, throwing down towers for a set of enemies and then readapting to a new set of enemies on the fly felt really awesome. I would love to see TD games run with this concept. It felt fresh and exciting in a world where usually you throw down towers and just watch them go, which I actually prefer. That being said, this game felt very limiting, with its structure, oftentimes more puzzly, like they wanted me to do a very specific thing or play a very specific way that took away a lot of the charm from this awesome idea. The battlegrounds were often timed very, very tight, and you could pretty much only put down 3 towers. It gave the game this very kitey feel. I love the charm, style, and ideas of the game way more than the execution of it all in the end, as to why my hype slowly fizzled out while playing. Still fun time, maybe grab it on sale. Someone steal this concept, please. Not recommended. I think, so positive reviews are great, right? But when it comes time to drop money on a game, I want to read the negative stuff. That I get more information from that than I do the positive ones. I mean, you could read positive reviews for days and still not walk away with any gauge on real world impact, I guess, for lack of a better term. I played the demo and was looking forward to what they could bring after all the feedback. And after all that feedback, the gameplay hasn't changed. That's not surprising. Happens all the time. Tower defense hybrid games aren't necessarily bad in itself, having played Sanctum years ago. However, unlike in Sanctum, you have minimal interactions with your turrets. Once you put them down, you basically go AFK until they break, because all you have is a single auto attack that only works if you're not moving. Upgrades are also done out of combat at a vendor/workstation, and the biggest issue with this tower defense hybrid is that you can only place a very limited number of towers down, around 3 so far. Look up videos or wiki for more details. Probably because the arenas are incredibly tiny, you don't get to create your own mazes or make use of the environment properly. Now, both Sanctum and Dwarves suffer from the limit of only allowing 4 towers for you to select from at a time. However, Sanctum has some room for forgiveness because you also have 3 weapons to use and complement your tower choice. Not to mention multiplayer, which can mean more variety of turrets, but Dwarf is a single-player game. Without any player-controlled weapons, you have a single auto-attack weapon to synergize with. What made me stop dead in my tracks and get a refund is the stealth. This is less than 2 hours, just on 2 hours played. A stealth section in a tower defense game, and it isn't optional either, because if the alarm is sounded, you'll be flooded with a massive, unwinnable horde. I've actually seen other streamers do that one section before. The boss battles are actually incredibly boring because all you do is put down ranged attack turrets, then run around and avoid getting hit. There's no strategy or planning. Overall, this game feels like an ARPG without the A, and a tower defense that lacks towers. So I think you're right, Rook. Not necessarily because it's too rudimentary, but because of the fact that it's not really a TD game. And that's actually one of the reasons I didn't like the game last night. It would have been nice to see the hero have an auto attack ability or something, right? But instead, they use the same mana pool that you need to target for your attack, or, you know, buff your units or whatever, and place down units. Like, I would prefer to place units. I like TD games. I get over them pretty quick unless there's some hook. One of the best ones I can remember is Defender Chronicles 2. I put in hundreds of hours in this, and this is an iPad game back when I played it. Is it still available? Defender Chronicles 2, Heroes of Athelia. App Store. No, still only on the App Store, which is a bummer, because it was really good. It took the tower defense genre and kind of flipped it a little bit. So instead of looking down on a playing field and placing towers wherever, it was like a platformer. Essentially, you have a side view of enemies that need to progress upstairs and go, like, you know, like, imagine Castlevania, but on a much bigger scale, right? So they have to progress all the way up, and your job was to place units that defended that. It was a nice take at the time, but they put a ton of work into it. Yeah, I spent many hundred hours in that. I missed that one. The other one I miss was... oh shit. It was one of the big ones in early App Store time. Very fucking polished. Best tower defense games iOS. Kingdom Rush? No. Plants vs. Zombies? No. Bloons TD? No. Kingdom Rush? Field Runners 2. So unlike most other TD games where you place your towers along a set path, a pre-designed map, most of the time, even though there were like pre-designed maps a little bit, you needed to create paths with your towers. So good. And early App Store days, it was very, very polished. So I think Dwarf we're gonna give a miss. I think that's fair. I'm gonna hit the uninstall button. Sorry. I did not pay for Dwarf, and I think that should be also mentioned. I think that one was sent to me. What else has been recently installed? How can I find that? Filters? Unplayed. Oh, I don't want to click that button. Holy shit. What's up, Ordinary? Good to see you, dude. Sort by recent activity. Okay. So there's Your Chronicle, which is kind of like a dark room. Dark room I don't think I'll return to. I really like the perform a certain number of actions to unlock another action style of idle game. This one required us to go on an adventure, and while I don't necessarily mind that, the punishment for death was too great. Like you lose everything. This one was recommended to me. It was either free. I think this one was free. I had a quick turn of it this afternoon. Looks like a freaking spreadsheet. Not very interesting to look at all. It may have quite a good like unfolding story. We got Cookie Clicker, of course, which I open up every now and again to collect new achievements. Dragon Cliff, which is still running. Backpack Hero. Obviously. Swag and Sorcery. This was the other one. This is another free to play. Very similar, I've been told, to the one that's currently running, Dragon Cliff. Dragon Cliff was 10 bucks. This is free to play. We've got Orb of Creation. One I'm not sure I'll return to. We've had a few people add Orb of Creation to their wish list and play it for the first time. That's cool. It's overwhelming. We can give it another shot, but it's very overwhelming. Amazing, aka you can place anywhere or not, is a big divide within TD. You find it almost always degenerates when pushed as hard as possible. But that, of course, is me, not you. So, one thing I'll agree with there, the harder levels, you need to be so precise. There is zero room for movement, or for variety, rather, in these builds. Like, you've got to have a specific tower at a specific level in a specific place before each wave. You need to use your econ, again, perfectly to pass some of the levels, which I kind of disagree with. It reminds me of, is it Chimps mode in BTD6? That might be something that's common amongst BTD, but yeah. We've got Card Shark, which we still need to go through. Very fucking... Dolphin Chemist is playing it right now. Billy One Kirby played it earlier today. I want to love it. I love the art style. I love the presentation. I don't do anywhere near as good a voices as either Dolphin Chemist or Billy One Kirby. That definitely adds to the fun of watching it, but it is a stressful game. So kind of not what I'm looking for. I might be better off lowering the difficulty, and I might have a better time with it. We've got It Takes Two. Ms. McQueeb and I are still planning a day. I have that already. That's good. That means that all we need to do is set up a time for us to play that. Still got Vampire Survivors. That's getting updated quite often. Luck Be a Landlord we played the other day. Spirit Hunters Infinite Horde. That's another VS clone. Velhart's been going very hard with that one. Rogue Legacy 2, of course. Out There, Oceans of Time, Choice Chamber, Forward Escape the Fold. Why is that recent? I think I ran it to make sure that the game capture still worked. Peglin's there. Oh, it might have got an update as well. Castle Crashers, Elder Scrolls, and Loot River. Haven't played Loot River. Have a look at the store page for that. It's like, oh yes, enter your birth date, 1st of January 1900. It's like Tetris mixed with an action isometric or top-down roguelike. Procedurally generated labyrinths in this challenging dungeon crawling roguelike that combines tense combat with spatial block shifting. Slide blocks of ancient ruins, fight brutal bestial abominations, loot, level up, strategize. That one was on my wish list for the longest time. Now that I've seen it, I don't know. If a game doesn't do that naturally, DQ1 lets you grind past it if you want. You go and find or invent a challenge to make it like that. Hence, yeah, sometimes, Klotsky? What's a Klotsky? Sometimes leveling up, which I find very therapeutic. It's something that I appreciate in games that allow you to do that. In fact, I will veer towards games that let you do that. This has like puzzle elements, I guess, as well as combat and taking advantage of the scenery. Where's my main library page? Here we go. So here's like all of the games that I've got that received updates. I love this panel, by the way. What's new? I love it. Because then you get to see what's changed at a glance. More devs need to take advantage of this for sure. Win 95 Klotsky. Klotsky. Play on Google Play. A sliding puzzle game with the goal is to move a red block to the exit. Ah, yeah. Yep. I played various games like that. In fact, McQueeb played one recently. And it was to get cars out of a parking lot. It was a free-to-play game. Yeah. It looked fun. I mean, that kind of game is very... Once you've had one version of it, that any sort of clones are very... Miles Teller did a fine job playing Goose's son in Top Gun. But I think they should have gone with Ryan... Gosling. Okay. And if... You can stay. What's up, Bad Larry? Good to see you. I didn't even know Miles Teller was in Top Gun. No fucking Top Gun spoilers, by the way. Instaban. How dare you? And yes, I'm going to wait till it comes to streaming. It's funny, a place I used to work, we had a two-week rule on any new release, big hype movie. Goose dies. Top Gun 2. like a Marvel movie or, you know, a big superhero movie, whatever. After that 2 weeks is up, people were like free to talk about it. I mentioned to people, I said, look, not everyone can get to the movies within... And they're like, well, if they liked it, if they were a fan, they'd get to the cinema. I'd be like, that might be true. You could still not be a dickhead if you notice someone that hasn't seen it. Ask first, perhaps? I don't know. I can't! Too much effort! You didn't know who Miles Teller is? You're not a Miles Teller fan. Can I ask why? Miles Teller's a really good drummer. Spoiler, Maverick can be Iceman's wingman any day. Bullshit. He can be his. I've heard good things about Top Gun though. I mean, I'm a sucker for Tom Cruise anyway. I love anything he's in. Speaking of, the Mission Impossible fucking... Holy shit, that looks so good. So good. The trailer was dope. They chose awesome music, awesome scenes. Really good. Spoiler, you've lost that love and feeling. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Fuck. Trek to Yomi received an update. What's this? Spirits of the Helmets. I don't even know what that is. It looks like a TD game. When I say I receive tons and tons and tons of requests, I'm not blowing smoke. Like, number of keys that I get, invites to events, like it's pretty wild, and I'm not even a big influencer. It's somewhat, what's the word? Not justifying. It's what's the word? My brain stopped. Reassuring? Not quite. It's like reassuring, but there's no negative to begin with. It's like a. Why can I not think of this word? I don't know. Anyway, it's nice. It's nice. And I've got good relationships with a lot of PR companies and devs and whatnot. Gloria Victus? No idea what that is either. Jesus Christ, it looks like medieval with jousting. Okay. No. Death Trash. Trigon released an update. This is an FTL like. I wanted to like this one a lot, but it's too pretty for its own good. It does a few things differently than FTL, but beside that, there's so much going on screen, like with actual graphical explosions and, you know, pretty art and effects and stuff. It's just it's a lot of visual stimulus on a game that is inspired by another game that has the bare minimum in terms of visual representation, yet it does it flawlessly. So that one disappointed me a little bit. I'm sure some people love it, and I'm not here to shit on the game at all. I haven't played it a lot myself. Increlution received an update. Unless they add an auto start like a loop feature where you can increase without having to click that fucking button, I'm not gonna play it. Which is a shame, because I wanted to like that one. I was getting into it by the end, but then yeah, the necessity to be at keyboard, not cool. There isn't enough horror games in your library? Fancy that. I can't imagine why. That's so strange. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I think I own Alien Isolation, if it's any consolation. Hey, I do. Yep, I don't even have to buy it if we hit that goal. Oxygen not included. Marbles on stream. North End Tower Defense. Cookie Clicker update. Ah. Now this is one I wanted to talk to you about. Slasher's Keep. Update 1.3 is now in beta branch. You hated that game? Would definitely watch me play it. I am the biggest Alien fan that I know, and I can't bring myself to. I've tried. I played an hour or so of that game. Once the alien's been activated and that segment starts, even if it's on rails for the first moment, it's a lot. It's a lot for me, and I don't know why. The Quarry looks really good. Comes out on the 10th. Console game. The Quarry. Interactive drama horror video game developed by Supermassive. Published by 2K. It's spiritual successor to Until Dawn. And is set to be released on Windows, PlayStation 4, 5, Xbox One, and Series X, and Series S. I'll be skipping that one. The whole Wayland Yutani multiverse? Dude, when they revealed, when at the end of AVP, and they revealed that the Yutani Corporation is buying the tech, it's like, oh, that's fucking cool. Even though the movie wasn't. It's funny. Crow Revel, what's up? Actually, speaking of Alien Isolation, Crow Revel has played and finished the game. Says the second half is a slog to get through. So that's another thing I'm not looking forward to. I'll still do it. I owe it to myself and I owe it to chat to actually get through the game. But I've heard that criticism levied against the game as well. So, going back, we are talking about Slasher's Keep. This is a large upgrade. Like, it's a lot of bug fixes and stuff, but I think there's new content as well. Quick Fix 122, that was back in April 2nd. So he's still working on it, which I find hilarious. Because I was right into that, as is Hyperstyfer X. And him more so than me, I started to pull away from it after that event. Do we have a clip for that? Like a command? I don't think we have a command for it. Doesn't help how you approach games versus other people. New item, let me backtrack everything to see if it goes someplace. Sure. I'll probably be much the same. I like to fill out that journal, even if I don't read the fucking thing. Rogue Legacy 2 patch. Yeah, I think I'm over Rogue Legacy 2. Gunfire Reborn, and then Peglin Crucible update a week ago. Still not enough to pull me in. So if you've got suggestions, keep them coming. What is this? The Fall of the Dungeon Guardians. I don't know what half these are. I get keys, I install it, and then I don't play them and uninstall them. That's... Ah, I know why I have this. I actually bought this one during... No, there's a tag for this game. Go to the store page. The tag is... grid-based crawling. Yeah, so it's like Vaporum, Lockdown, which we played, and Legend of Grimrock. That style of turn-based, or not so turn-based in the world of Grimrock. But yeah, I went through a phase with those for sure. War Pips. Just bought the DLC for Control. No new playthrough. Never played Control. Do I have it on Steam? Nope. I do have Star Control Origins though. Control. No, I do have it somewhere. I think that's on PSN. Yeah, never played it. From what I've seen, it's a third-person sort of. It was free on Epic. Then that's what I got maybe. Same company that made Alan Wake. Another game I haven't played. Taur? T-A-U-R. Fun stylistic TD. Oh, wow. This doesn't look like a TD. Or at least not grid-based. This looks more like Total Annihilation. Similar to games you like or you've played, XCOM 2. I don't think so, somehow. Action strategy sci-fi game. Control the prime cannon and unlock all of its powerful weapons and abilities. Build turrets, droids, aircraft, and more as you fight to protect the homeworld of the Tauran droids against the relentless invasion. Will your Tor stand against the Imperion war machine? Does the Tor war machine have a choice against the other war machine? Oh, and it's circular based. What was the circular strategy game set in a hole in the ground? You build a civilization and it's steampunk and it's frozen over. I think I've already given away the title in literally what I just spoke about. Frostpunk, I believe. Frostpunk, double Frostpunk. Okay, yeah. That's one of the games that I like watching, especially with some of the moral choices that you need to make. It's a little bit too strategy for me. Still got Skyrim installed. I don't know if I'll finish that playthrough. For the King. This was one that was recommended. Store page, please. Very positive. Almost 19,000 reviews. For the King 2 has been revealed. Well, there goes all my enthusiasm to play the fucking first game. For the King is a strategic RPG that blends tabletop and roguelike elements in a challenging adventure that spans the realms, set off on a single-player experience or play cooperatively both online and locally. You've played For the King? What were your thoughts, Crow? There's something about that. Whenever there's a sequel announced, I just lose all excitement about a game that I haven't played before. Sequels are often, not always, but often better than their former. For the King was fun with a group. But what isn't? Glitchpunk. It's like a top-down action game. Mixed reviews. 107 reviews. Inspired by classic top-down action games, Glitchpunk lets you brawl, shoot, and drive your way through a dystopian future as an android bounty hunter in a brutal world of gangs, cults, and corporations. There's plenty of work for you to do. Lock and load, let her rip. Oh, it looks like old school GTA, but better. Mixed reviews. Wow, that's harsh. Let's see if we can find one. Most helpful overall. Here we go. Let's have a look. I really wanted to like this game, but it's hard. Technical difficulties aside, choppy frame rates. I spent most of my time in-game trying to find NPCs to kill so I could have enough money to buy ammo or guns to run a mission. NPCs are ridiculously hard to find, so 1.8 of my 1.9 hours was spent running around on an empty map, just to get enough money for a basic weapon. Edit. Came back a couple of months later. If you treat it like a bullet hell, it's a bit more enjoyable, but the balance of everything still seems off. Police bounty cooldowns are staggeringly long and ridiculously easy to attain. I went for a smoke while the game ran, came back, and I still had a bounty. It's been 3 months and I can't find any dev news on updates. This game may never leave early access. Okay. Gonna give that one the old uninstall as well. For the King is good. You also played it with your wife, so that might sway your opinion. RNG in favor of enemies becomes more prevalent as the game progresses. And a second from Crow. Like, you might get dunked by some rough RNG, but if you lean into the best kit / combos, you can beat everything. That's a shame to hear, actually. Like, that in itself, in any game, I think is a bit of a bummer. Where you either die a hero, where you either succumb to overwhelming odds, or alternatively, you need to min-max or find these synergies or best combos to win, right? You take Isaac, where as long as you don't get an absolute shit start, you can probably pull through a win one way or another. Yeah, balancing's tough. Balancing is super tough in games. I say this all the time, and I don't envy anyone that has to do that. I'd fucking love to do that. Give me that as a job, actually. I would probably relish in it. And by best kit, you can effectively lock out enemies from doing anything. Thank you, Robot is Broken. Your contributions, as always, are wonderful. Let's just play FTL music and chat. That's cool with me. Would you try the multiverse mod? That's all I've played with this. I don't play base FTL. FTL's the worst. True, Crow. True. Plus, the game just straight up gives you the best weapons in the game. Oh, 4 flak cannons? Okay, I guess that's fine. Nah, I'm probably over FTL. I don't know if I'll go back and play even multiverse anymore. Yeah. Greek Memories of Azure. What was it about this one? This is I think this is a Metroidvania. Let's have a look. Beautiful single-player puzzle platformer adventure. You will take the role of 3 siblings in Greek, Adara and Radel, to guide them through the lands of Azure. Alternate control between them, and use their unique abilities to escape from the Urlag invasion. And it's that last point, and it's the reason Trine didn't keep me hooked, is that when you need to switch characters, I just wanna focus on one. I want to level up one. I want to get items for one, skills for one, and just like become one with the hero. I don't want to have to switch between characters. I don't even have to worry about different characters, let alone switch between them. It's weird. There was an old PC game in the 90s called The Humans. I think. The THU. Humans game Wikipedia. Video game. Released in Europe, May 1992. I loved that. I loved the fuck out of it. And you had different... It was kind of like the next evolution of Lemmings. You had different classes of units. And I think you could have multiple numbers of them. I may be incorrect about that. It's been 30 years. But that was the shit back in the day. How did I find Into the Breach? Loved the concept. It was a little bit 5-head for me. Like you need to be 4 moves ahead with that game, and that's it. It was getting stressful, just having to think about moves that far in advance. I do. I love the concept, and I love watching pro players at it. I'm not good at it. That's not for me. One thing that's really important with FTL is stress emotional management. One of the jumps you made in overall win percentage was just learning to catch yourself before a downward spiral. So not necessarily during the multiverse mod, but early days FTL when I was new to it, I found myself in a few situations where it was probably very manageable had I have opened a door and put out a fire. Oh, now the oxygen's dead. Oh, now my med bay's down. Like, and I'm trying to run a single unit back and forth to the med bay to repair it. It's fucked. It's completely fucked. What made FTL so good? Teal, is that a question? Yeah, that's killed me on more than one occasion, those moments. And you feel when it's going on, you panic. You don't use the pause button nearly as much as you should be. There's too much to do, and then you get overwhelmed. Yo, Linked, what's up, dude? Keenite, same to you. Greek, I'm gonna uninstall. Not because I dislike the game, just because I don't like controlling multiple characters. I'm sure it's a great game. Hand of Fate 2 is still installed. When did we play that last? That was over Christmas. Ugh, I don't think I'll go back to... I mean, again, good game, but I don't think I'll go back to it. Help will come tomorrow. What is this? In an uninhabitable Siberian wilderness, in a wake of October Revolution, a group of passengers survives the mysterious catastrophe of a Trans-Siberian railway train. They must endure in a harsh, ice-clad climate until rescue arrives, facing many dangers, their own weaknesses, and their own prejudice. Recent review mixed. However, overall very positive from 536 reviews. This one looked interesting. I think I bought this one on sale. It's more of a narrative adventure with choices and dialogue and, you know, moral decisions, stuff like that. Itty Bitty Kitty Committee, how are you? Great to see you. Come on in. Infernax still installed. I'm still sitting at 27 out of 30 achievements. I just don't have it in me to do another couple of runs of that right now. Not in the mood. Inmost. This one took McQueeb's fancy. I hadn't even seen it. It's the graphics that looked great. Escape the depths of another worldly labyrinth in this cinematic puzzle platformer. Explore a hauntingly beautiful world with 3 playable characters in one dark, interconnected story. Very positive reviews. 2,600 of them, in fact. Let's read some reviews here. Wow. The top review. E is interact, control is dodge, space is jump, and arrows is, WASD is movement. The game doesn't really try to tell you this, and you can't remap the keys. It is what it is. No! I'm sorry, it isn't what it is. The fuck is that? Basically 3 hours of overdone trauma tropes. And for the last 40 minutes, you don't even get to play. You're literally just stuck watching and listening to a huge info dump that tries to tie together the preceding incoherent gameplay into something resembling a narrative. There was a cool fight scene towards the end, and all I could think was how I wished I could have played that game rather than the slowly dragging boxes and chairs around to solve rudimentary puzzles. Gorgeous pixel art, though. Monster Hunter Rise. You couldn't sleep? I had about I think around about 2 hours today, yeah. Did I play the first Rogue Legacy? I did. Yeah, music. I absolutely did. I played the shit out of it. Pre any DLC / updates, I had completed it 100%. Unremappable keys that aren't explained to you. That's kind of unforgivable. One of those games that tries to sell itself on its look, perhaps. Inscription still installed. I haven't played that in a month or so. I think Casey's mod is officially up to date now, right? Like it's officially integrated. Insurmountable received a 2.0 update. Haven't played that yet. Insurmountable was fun. I like that. What's up, Great Rain? How you doing? It Takes Two, of course, which I mentioned earlier. Itora. No idea what this is. Discover the world of Nahuken. In this 2.5D action platformer, you are Itora, the only human in this strange place. Explore, fight, and survive to uncover your past and save Nahuken from its biggest threat. A Mysterious Plague. Mostly positive reviews. 126. Okay, action platformer. 18 mixed reviews recently. What's the game in the background? This is Dragon Cliff. It's just doing its idle thing. Legend of Grimrock 2 is still here. We should probably do a basic playthrough of that at some stage. I know I started it recently on stream. That playthrough didn't go anywhere, and I can't remember why. The one thing about Grimrock that pisses me off is that there is no farming. There's a static number of enemies available, and the map has been like there's no random loot, right? Stuff is deliberately placed. That's the one thing I remember from Grimrock 2, or Grimrock in general, actually. Skywalker Saga, still got to go back to that and get fucking copyright claimed again. Little Orpheus, this isn't even out yet. After the incident in Russia, they decided to pull it. Because you're a cosmonaut. It's heavily Russian themed, so they decided to delay the launch. I only know this because I was paid. Well, I'm supposed to be paid for a sponsored video I made. The launch that never happened. Lost Ruins. Have I played Ori and the Blind Forest? No. I've seen many people play it before, Ori. And I have two versions of it, regular and definitive. This one is definitely Ori and the Blind Forest. And I've got Will of the Wisps on, I think, the Microsoft Store. I think they sent it to me as a promotion. The definitive edition allows you to fast travel. Oh, interesting. Okay. Dreamscaper. There's a game that I loved. Oh, I've missed a few. Ooh, wait. I missed a hell of a few. I haven't played that in a while. It's an excellent game. It's beautiful. It's like modernized Isaac with less items and synergies, and like a narrative. But it's depressing. Like the story is depressing. Like your mom died of cancer, and you're going on this sort of, you move cities, and like it's just like. You knew it was a well-liked game. Talking about Ori, but you were still pleasantly surprised. Right on. Yeah, I have no doubt it's gonna be good. I just don't know if I have. I don't know. Maybe I'm not in a platformer mood lately. You read that a lot of people are playing Isaac on their Steam decks. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. It's a perfect Steam Deck game. Dorfromantic. This one was recommended to me recently. Strategy game? Oh, that's right. Isaac's on Switch. Yeah, of course. Of course. Peaceful building strategy and puzzle game where you create a beautiful and ever-growing village landscape by placing tiles, explore a variety of colorful biomes, discover and unlock new tiles, and complete quests to fill your world with life. It looks very cute. It reminds me of those play mats that you'd find in your doctor's office. Steph, love this one. Kenai? I love the grid, the hexagon grid system. I don't know. It seems when you can build something that resembles a real city or whatever on a hexagonally shaped grid. I don't know. It's very pleasing. Did I play Pixel Junk Eden? The name rings a bell. I have it. I have a couple of Pixel Junk games. Eden. Swing, climb, and jump your way through massive gardens in a vibrant, otherworldly plant life in this truly organic platformer. Go to his RimWorld, 2,547 hours. Rock, holy shit. That is a lot. Let's have a look. Let's go back here. Choice Chamber Cookie Clicker cycled. I think this is a very small release indie. Early access. Yep. Is an interdimensional roguelike where you combine skills and strengths of two heroes to overcome ever-changing challenges. 3 user reviews. Reality warping action roguelike. Oh, okay. The theme of the arena changes from time to time by the looks of it. Did that say improvise and combine 2 characters? Procedural dungeons. Yeah. I don't know. Death's Gambit Afterlife. Which one is this? Is this the one with fucking blob monsters running around? I've actually played this one a little bit. Challenging 2D platformer with deep RPG elements. As an agent of death bound to his service, unravel the mystery of Cyrodiil and discover... Ah! I think we did play this quite a bit. And if I'm not mistaken, some of the platforming is very hard, or maybe I'm thinking of another game. There's too many fucking games, let's be honest. Yeah. I remember this one. We did this on stream. triggered your OCD since it will give you rewards for killing bosses with one try. Ugh. The new demo for Dome Keeper / Dome Romantic. Dome Keeper. Survival game. Ah! Yeah. I remember seeing this one recently. You control a little, like, city or building inside. Yep. I haven't actually wishlisted it because I think it wasn't available at the time. It's getting added to my wish list, though. It's kind of like Defender, except very small scale. It's just, yeah. Yeah, I remember. Looks kind of fun. Loot or die, what's up, dude? Great to see you, man. You're just in time. We're choosing the next game. Dice Legacy. Dice Legacy is a dice-based survival city builder set on a mysterious ring world. Oh, wait, I've heard this one before. Your ship has reached the shore of an uncharted continent. Roll and rinse your dice. I don't know how I got the word rinse from use. Roll and use your dice to gather resources, expand and defend your settlement, survive the winter, and interact with the strange inhabitants of this eerie world. 655 mixed reviews. Released September 9, 2021. That's got to be fucking crushing, dude. Like, not... We have no idea of sales, right? But if people are either... You know, they've played the game and they're just meh about it instead of passionate one way or another to write a review. Wow. Sorry, kids, we rolled a 1 on grain harvest. Only can keep one of you this time. Tic Tac Fo, what's up, dude? You played a wee bit of it and it was meh. Pretty game, though. Well, that's enough for me to hear. If I haven't played it yet, that seals the deal. Goodbye. How do I choose which one, though? It all comes down to my mood at the end of the day. These are all the games I have installed, by the way, and yeah, we're kind of just going through this list. Between the two kids? Duh! Dice roll! You heard Marbles on Stream is real good. Nah, never heard of it. What's that about? TTF needs a chaos level of 11 out of 10 to enjoy a game. TTF, what are you playing recently? No, don't even answer that. Atomic Crops. Fuck me. I wanted to love Atomic Crops. That shit is... Wow. Like... There's so much going on. So stupid amount going on in that game. It is a visual fucking nightmare. Atomic Crops was fun, and then goes to hard, and then goes to complex. It's Book of Demons. How did I miss all of these? Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Hack and slash, in which you decide the length of your quests, wield magic cards instead of weapons, and slay the armies of darkness in the dungeons below the old cathedral. Slay the terror-stricken Paperverse from the clutches of the archdemon himself. 8,241 very positive reviews. Interesting. Dungeon Real Tactics. Wrong button. It's a dangerous button to hit on Steam. The community button. Wrong one. Wait, that's Book of Demon. Where? Am I confused right now? Possibly. Alright, Cycled. Yeah, Cycle didn't really grab me. Dungeon Reel Tactics. Here we go. Store page. A challenging party-based RPG roguelike with slot machine-based combat. Your party member's unique slot machine will supply your abilities each turn. Make the best decisions to succeed in battle. Lose party members, recruit new ones, and try to reach the great evil. McQueeb Pile of Shame stream? Look, I'm not here to put down any games right now. I mean, I'll always give my opinions, but none of the ones that you see here, I hold a grudge against. I installed them for a reason. But yeah, if they're not, I don't know about this one. I don't mind the art style. It's simplistic. Hello, Lopi? Have I tried Dwarf Fortress? I have a feeling I'm going to say no. In fact, I'm looking it up. There's probably an answer here. The deepest, most intricate simulation of a world that's ever been created. The legendary Dwarf Fortress is now on Steam. Build a fortress and try to help your dwarves survive against a deeply generated world. That doesn't sound like my jam. RimWorld, but good. That's... I mean, I'm not a RimWorld... That's not true. I am a RimWorld fan, but I'm more of a watcher than a player. Just because I'm shit at it. Dwarf Fortress is incredibly complex. Yeah, I'm going to say no to that one straight away. Like, I've known many a streamer to play RimWorld and have a lot of fun with it. Alright, Gunfire Reborn. We all know what that is. It's fine. Hand of Fate. Help Will Come Tomorrow. Inscription. Insurmountable. Into the Breach. It Takes Two. Etora. Grimrock. Star Wars. Wow. Where? Lost Ruins? No, we looked at that one too. How far down did we get? Luck Be a Landlord. We just played that. Lumencraft. Snookrix is enjoyable. Yeah, but the dev's a piece of shit, I think. Something happened. Snookrix developer. Remember the Snookrix dev, the one who said, I like NFTs? They've doubled down on awfulness. 95% of, this is a quote, 95% of the time, none of the problems would have happened if the people involved were just more assertive and less agreeable. This is victim blamey. Fuck off with this shit. He wrote on a blog post why I really like NFTs. Why most artists and game devs on Twitter don't, and a step-by-step guide on how to overthrow Steam. Here's more quotes. Women are generally more agreeable than men. Another one. Most people in prison are men, since high levels of disagreeableness essentially means you don't care about the law nor about hurting other people. But to a disagreeable person, like me, as long as you're not doing anything immoral yourself, you're not stealing from anyone, and you're not buying things that are stolen, and there should be no issue. Yeah, I don't play Snickrix anymore. Domino Dev? Oh shit, there's another story. Yeah, it look, goes to show people are watching everywhere, and if you're going to be outspoken about things and they're not necessarily positive, reap what you sow. The Domino Dev went way harder than that, though. Way, way harder. Mecha Jammer. Major update. The refracted update is live. Store page, please. Okay, this is a full release. Tactical Cyberpunk. Turn-based RPG set on an off-world grindhouse jungle colony. Skulk through the shadows or charge in guns blazing. Recruit a unique party for large squad-based assaults as your adventure plunges you deep into the city's secrets. 146 mixed reviews total. Let's read some... Oh, my fucking nose is itchy again. I'm gonna read a positive one. Not that fucking book. Awesome game after the 1.1 update. You ever want to like a game so much and feel like you should, but it just doesn't work out? That's how I felt for Mecha Jammer. Pros: the pixel art aesthetic was top tier. The character creation was super fun. Recruiting followers was easy and fun. Cons: the controls were kinda awkward. I ran into a lot of issues in my time playing, including just trying to boot it up. The pacing in the story was just kinda meh. The word meh, it conveys a lot, but it's not... It conveys a lot of surface level emotion, but it could also mean a dozen different things. I like the word, I use it myself, but not in a review. Wow, what is it with people in this game? Not recommended and a novel. I ain't got the time, son. Jesus Christ. I know this game's received some hate, but I'm seriously enjoying it. It is brown, but the general aesthetic is really neat. Really reminds me of the first Syndicate Wars in terms of pixelated graphics or old PS1 style games. The gameplay is pretty good so far. IMO. Feels like old school CRPG, but has done a good job of drawing me in. I recommend giving this one a shot. Running around lost, trying to find where you're supposed to go with a terrible map that doesn't show multi-level places isn't fun. Agreed. It took way too long to find the one building to lower the bridges, and also took way too long to find the elevator in the black market area. I can't tell which weapon or armor is better. None of them have any statistics other than a percentage of durability, so I guess any is as good as the other. Inventory got filled up fast, and not sure what to sell off since there's no buyback option. You get to pay premium price to get back an item that you sold. Stupidly, the game doesn't tell you right-click on items for detailed stats. You're part of a 4-man team, yet the other 3 will never party up with you. You get to travel around with random recruited vagrants instead of actually skilled military people. This seems questionable, even if they would leave later on and go on their own ways. The cons outweigh the pros. The art style is fun, but the overall gameplay is frustrating and just not worth the time. If the developers put some more love into the game, I may reconsider my review, but for right now, I can't recommend it to the public. Thumbs up, unique game. One person found this review helpful. I'm hitting the button. Metal Mind. This one came up, I think, during the Enter the Dragon showcase, but I couldn't play it. The controller simply didn't fucking work. Yeah, it was part of the Enter the Dragon thing. I wanted to get it. So I was sent a copy of this as like part of a bundle, essentially. I got sent a bunch of keys for a lot of the games were being showcased during that event. And I couldn't get it to work. Like it ran. Controller support was just fucked. Beta 1.0.9 update. Progress can now be saved. Good feature. Like that. What's up, Calorian? Good to see you. Morbid, the 7 Acolytes. What are you? Is this the one? People that have played recently. Loot or Die, Velhart, Bananasaurus Rex, and Dread Joker. A horror punk action RPG filled with Lovecraftian horrors. Ah, no. This is a top-down game. It's not the one I'm thinking of. I have heard it's fucking hard, though. Style over substance. Please don't get fooled by how good this game looks. I did it. Like I did, and believe the reviews. The only positive thing I can say about this game is that the art is really nice, which seems to have been the focus. This game suffers from a ton of issues. Both you and the enemy attack hitboxes are bigger than they should be. The enemy AI is completely brain dead. Every enemy, including bosses, have about 2 attacks, maybe 3. Boss fights are tedious and unchallenging due to the issues listed. Exploration isn't rewarding because of many dead ends with nothing in them but enemies. I can't stress enough how much I don't recommend this game. Here's the recommended. Mixed feelings. Decent could be better. Holy fuck, dude. Posted May 24th. It's Morbin time. Thanks for the review. Next, Neon Sundown. Oh wait, this is the twin stick shooter. We played a little bit of this on Steam. I'll leave it installed. I don't know if I'll go back to it anytime soon. It was one of the first games to come out of... during... the Vampire Survivors clone cinematic universe, Phase 1. It was one of the first games to come out around then. However... it was an actual, like, twin-stick shooter. You could aim in this one. I know, very novel idea. Norco. We played a little bit of this. I have just under 3 hours. Very little bit of this on record. It's a very slow, story-driven point-and-click game. Awesome artwork though. Like, I really love the art style. It's very cool. And there were some funny moments. The cat, if you know, you know. Nova Drifts. Fucking, we'll come back next year when there's an update. Orb of Creation, Out There, Oceans of Time. So this is a new one we've got. We could give this a look, actually. Mixed reviews. Out There, Oceans of Time is a space exploration game that puts you at the helm of an interstellar mission of discovery spanning a vast and vibrant cosmos. That doesn't tell you much about the gameplay. Out There was a game I played originally on mobile. And this is the sequel. It's much prettier, it's much bigger, it's got new mechanics. I haven't heard much about it. Somebody rated us that was playing this. Friend of the channel. I can't remember who it was. and they said they really enjoyed it. I might wait on that one too. I might actually play a little bit off stream. Yeah. Eglin, sure. Ragnorium. So Ragnorium, I think... Is that a Sergeant Keen IIC? It is. Played recently. Ah! Right. A Planet Recolonization Odyssey. Yeah, this is one of the ones that came out. Is it one of the Chinese dev games we saw? I think it might be. Is this Devolver? It is. Yeah. Problem you have was performance issues. Yep, I loaded it up when I got whatever was the very first release version, and it chugged a lot. Loading screens were there. It's one of those games that doesn't really hold your hand. It's more of a more advanced player-friendly game. Like, there is a tutorial. That's not what I mean. What I mean is the interface. It's very sterile. It's like, here's an option. You click on it. It opens up another list of options, and then you're like, and you've got to. It's just not very friendly looking. I can't explain it any better than that. But yeah, there's a lot going on in terms of stat management and stuff. I think I would prefer to watch someone play that. Mostly positive, 505 reviews, 43 mixed recently. Let's read a few of them. Oh, well, the man himself. Early access review, posted September 22nd, updated September 27th. For some reason, it's still very demanding on my GPU for a game that shouldn't be, to the point where my GPU has reached critical heat levels. More demanding GPU games have no problem. The engine is, I don't know what it's built on, but I think it might be a custom engine. I like the graphics. I don't know how to explain it. It's like, not quite voxels or whatever, but it might be, actually. So yeah, it's definitely not friendly in that regard. A unique colony builder for sure. I've played a lot of RimWorld, and this game probably has a steeper difficulty curve if you play on standard mode with events. I haven't progressed very far because of this, but the mechanics are there and working. Some things were a little iffy, like your colonist AI. Have not played version 1.0 yet. Some of the bad decisions are fixed. It's a unique world. Reminds me of Kenshi. These two name drops aren't really comparable, but in the same vein. Overall, if you're looking for a unique colony building sim where you can loosely or closely control a handful of colonists, I'd say pick it up. I don't regret the purchase. I may drop that one for now. I think I'd definitely like to check it out, though. Like, watch a person play it. Elemental Silver with the raid, hello. Dude, how was your backpack heroine this afternoon? I have the itchiest nose today. Revita. This one's on my spreadsheet, so I'm not even going to dive into that yet. I have not played it. I think I've loaded it maybe to get it set up for stream. That's about it. Estes played it. Velhart's played it. Velhart, 2.6 hours. Oh, that's not a good sign. Broccoli Smile, 2.7. Bit of a grind at the beginning. Interesting. What's the game on the tiny screen? That... Yo, cat template. Very kind of you for your tier 3 8 months. Thanks, dude. Welcome back. As always, let us know where you want to put that. Where's my button? Why do I keep going to hit the snake button every time? SD89. 78 hours played. Okay. Rift Wizard. I actually think that's on my spreadsheet as well. We'll ignore that one. Ring of Pain. There's a game we haven't played in a while. PC beta build update back in May 9. Got 110 achievements? Holy shit. It's a good game. Like it's I just love the way it's presented. It's straight up a dungeon crawler with left-right mechanics, and you just got to make the right decisions. Sometimes those decisions will lead you down a path where there's no recovery, unfortunately. You found the brass knuckles. Alas, you couldn't use them. Oh. Dark Mana Stone as well. Interesting. So the new items are in the game. That must have been a stealth patch within the last couple of hours. Rise of Humanity. Battle enemy bots. Plan your strategy to complete missions. Collect, upgrade, and merge powerful cards to save humanity in this tactical turn-based game. Mostly positive. Developer's name is Cybernetic Walrus. Oh, it's straight out. It is a deck builder. Great fun and promising, coming from playing Magic the Gathering and many other TCGs and enjoying other or strategic games. This game mixes it well with nice graphics, a good engine, and fun gameplay. Sure, there is work to be done to get more features and content, but it's a very good start as an early access game in my opinion. The story and characters could use some more spice. Nah. But it doesn't really affect the gameplay. Certainly worth its value. On to testing some more, enjoying the early access. Super fun game for XCOM and deck building fans. Seems difficult at first until you learn the amazing combos you can make. An interesting twist on XCOM 2. One of the best Twitch integrations. The one thing I don't like about Ring of Pain's Twitch integration is the fact that it needs to run as a plugin for Twitch, which, as you know, puts a fucking icon on the screen whether you like it or not. Risk of Rain 2. I just don't know if I can play that anymore. Awesome game. And I was excited for the Void. What is it called? Void Walkers or whatever. DLC's good. I hate the sniper mechanic, dude. I hate it. Like the fact that zoom in every single time drives me fucking wild. Does anyone know if they fixed the voting with Ring of Pain integration? Oh, good question, Kat. That's right, it bugged out a few times. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea. That's the problem. It's a whole other app that needs to be created for Twitch. So... Sorry, RPG Gamer, you did ask me what the game running on the screen is. It's called Dragon Cliff. It is, it's just an idle RPG. Rogue Legacy 2, Salt and Sanctuary. Still got a few bits to do there. I'm not super sold with this game. Mostly positive reviews. Very positive reviews. So mostly is recent. 258. Mind you, almost 15,000 very positive reviews. I just... the mage hunting killed it for me with this. Metroidvania with no in-game map. Others have enjoyed it, but I have a hard time traversing without one. Do what you will with that info. Cheers. 2D Dark Souls with local co-op. Wow, the full Epic Game Store exclusivity for the sequel really is really a, I guess, fuck you to a lot of your fans. It's really not. Manson, go buy it on Epic if you want it. Is it? Wait. This is Salt... Wait. Is this the... This is the old game. This is the old game. I installed it. Right, I installed it because of the other game on Epic. Put Salt and Sacrifice on Steam. Better than the sequel. This game was amazing and I highly recommend it. Devs are getting a downvote to selling out to Epic. Go fuck yourself, Rocket Llama, you absolute cunt. It's a phony. Red Panda Gamer played this recently. Okay, what do we got? Memories linger across time, deep under Symphony. Explore a massive cave network, link with unidentified species, and unravel scientific and spiritual mysteries, all under the watchful eye of an ancient presence, by the creators of Anodyne 1 and 2. The 3D action platformer. Love me some RR2, but you got burnout on it. You have all the achievements, so there's nothing to keep going. Yeah, I thought the sniper was going to be my ish, but then I saw the zoom in mechanic and I was like, ouch, is that toggleable? No, it's not. You don't like the Epic exclusivity for the sequel, so you downvote the original. Makes sense. Oh, of course. Of course. Why wouldn't you? That's the only logical thing you can do. This game looks beautiful, and I like the puzzles to gain data, but way too much dialogue made that I didn't enjoy the game. Way too much dialogue made it that I didn't enjoy the game. Besides that, it was hard to figure out how to proceed. I can appreciate the fact that the game came from a team of 2, but that doesn't justify a $30 price tag when half the game play loop is bejeweled and the other half plays like a second-year course final at Full Sail University. If you're set on playing this game, buy it on sale and play it for the narrative. Wow, some people are just shit humans. I appreciate this game comes from a team of 2. A bunch of non-console gamers getting their comeuppance. I personally don't play anything on Epic Store. You don't like the UI and prefer to have all your games in one place? That's fine. Would you downvote a game? Shit, would you blame a developer for signing a year contract with Epic? There you go. If you don't, I get it. You don't like the UI. It doesn't have a lot of the features Steam does. I'm not getting into this argument again tonight, folks. I'm not. I get heated. Seraph's Last Stand. Create insane builds and break the game in all possible ways to get your name onto the leaderboards. Every round you get stronger, but so does the enemies. I'll allow it. It's a shooter-ish game. I think somebody told me to buy this because of Vampire Survivors. You've seen streams of it, Calorian? Interesting. Have I played Nova Drift? A little bit. Nova Drift. 81 and a half hours of Nova Drift. Just release a fucking update or two once a year. That'd be nice. Like, they had... I guess they overpromised with the last update that they were looking at releasing, and then it came out and it was half done, and it was just like... there wasn't enough there. It's like Nova Drift meets Missile Defense, Missile Command. They've released multiple updates. I think you know what I mean. Great Rain Lane, we're talking about content here. Alright, you can stay there. The Serpent's Rogue. This guy's attacking another guy with a frog while being attacked by a pupper who's about to be sat on by a bird, and it looks like the darkness is attacking the first guy. Interesting. Kragan, let's not, dude. Let's not. Just drop it. Let's not even talk about it tonight. A roguelike shoot 'em up based on Flash era classic heli attack, where enemy waves, you pick up upgrades and try to break the game with crazy builds. Have I tried Dead Estate? I think I even have Dead Estate. Oh, yeah. This is one Loot or Die actually really liked. I couldn't stand it. What was it about this that I didn't like? Limited ammunition was definitely one. The timer. The timer was a big one, with that big fuck off zombie dude chasing you at a specific moment. Yeah, I wanted to like that one, but... Wait, which one are we looking at? This is still Seraph's Last Stand. The Serpent Rogue is a botanical action-adventure game set in a medieval fantasy world. Master the art of alchemy, explore forgotten lands, tame wild beasts, and protect the realm from impending disaster. You will craft, brew, boil, and concoct potions, all in your stead, to defeat an ominous danger. Mixed reviews. 63 total mixed reviews. Holy shit. Timers ruined the XCOM 2 sequel. Is that like trying to get to the whatever, the little capsule within a certain number of turns? You think people might like Dead Estate 2 for certain features? Women have breasts, Kat. You are correct. Yes, this is true. That is just... I mean, hey, if that's your thing, go for it. This looks kind of cool. It's like cel-shaded. What's up, Irish Banshee? Good to see you. Loving the cat ears. Oh, don't get too used to them. They'll be going in 4 days. Hero's Hour. An auto battler. Oh, it's like wave-based? Turn-based strategy RPG with real-time combat. Why do they all use that same font? I think Heroes of Hammerwatch did the same thing. Develop your cities and armies, level up your heroes to gain new powerful spells and skills, blah, 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 blah. I'll leave that one up. Check that out later. What's the pixel art goodness down there? Vel. This game is called Dragon Cliff. It's an idle RPG game where all you do is level up. And equip. You level up, equip, and farm and stuff. Yeah. Serpent Rogue, mixed reviews. So we'll check the reviews out. Not recommended. Save your money and play the demo. The demo contains half, not even joking, of the explorable maps. There are a few smaller maps that contain bosses of holy shit. When you don't like something, you don't like something. We have something a little more concise here. Full review. Damn it. The game loop consists of collecting resources from the explorable maps, crafting potions to sell for gold, and to hire NPCs and buy cleansing vats or potions. You can't craft yourself to complete the quest to advance the story. It starts out pretty fun, but very quickly goes downhill. This person's put in 10 hours, so that's something to keep in the back of your mind. It first starts to become annoying with the storms. They constantly charge up and then reset the 2 explorable areas, also rearranging the layout of the map, heaven forbid. If this only happened every now and again, it wouldn't be so bad, but it's very frequent, which forces you to rush to whatever you were there for. To make things worse, they have these gems that you need to find 3 of to open a chest and a gate in the first area. They appear randomly on either mobs, chests, or destructible items somewhere on the map. So you have to rush to find all 3 randomly around the map, get to the chest or the gate before the storm, and if you don't when you leave with any of them, they vanish, forcing you to start all over again. To add to the waiting around for stuff, you also have to wait for the boat to arrive to hire NPCs, the music to fill the woods to hire monsters, corpses to disappear on their own so that you can unlock the Undertaker. Spoilers! While you're waiting around, you can do fun things like practice holding and releasing the sprint button. Oh, I sense a little bit of snark. A little bit of snark there. Let's take a diversion to crafting. You can find metal, wood, cloth, or some other items to craft things like swords, axes, torches, and accessories. You can even upgrade them too. You'll be doing a lot of this very often if you can keep up your materials. Why? Well, because they all break extremely fast, especially those nifty accessories that increase your damage, max HP, and protection from status elements. I mean, honestly, everything that's been written so far, I'm not... Oh, look at this. Fucking hell! Dude! So I know I haven't 100% of the game, and I know I probably won't. Therefore, take my review with more than a few grains of salt. 13.5 hours on record. Skip down to this one here. I saw a price. Now, for what I don't particularly like about this game that makes me dislike it as much as I do, I'll make this brief. Please fucking do. So it doesn't seem like I'm trying to drain every second out of your day. A major issue I felt, the game seems long, but it's just grindy, not with super large amount of content, at least not enough for $20 in my opinion. The kiosk is dumb, because every potion can be sold for 1 to 3 gold. If it's sold too much, even highly priced ones. I know supply and demand stuff, but from 40 to 1, there's some trees with high roots that look like you could walk under, but you can't, meaning traversing is awkward. That's the worst thing you can say about it. You don't get much money for something after you repeat that action many, many times. Here's another one. How long we going here? All right, it's not that bad. Not that bad. The game has some cool ideas and art style. It's beautiful, but the gameplay is just awful. First of all, the UI is very clunky and hard to navigate. That's one I would be keeping an eye on, because me personally, that's a major thing for me. Having almost no carrying capacity doesn't help, and you need to use the awful menus to transfer stuff to companions. See, that is a valid complaint. The companions can be OP, but can also be dumb as a rock. They constantly get in the middle to mess with your interaction prompts. They follow you to deep water and drown. They stay still in some surfaces that can damage them, and there's a ton of glitches, like one that makes them just disappear or unable to be revived. McQueeb's making me very uncomfortable with the length of my review. Look, I'm not saying... This would be a good length for GameSpot, okay? Or fucking Giant Bomb, whatever, right? Pick your site du jour. Not for Steam. You can be very succinct on Steam, I think. Especially like, and the format we're doing here is obviously, you know, it plays better with a shorter review. Just saying. That's why it's one of the reasons I don't write a lot of reviews. One, if I don't like a game, I'll make my opinion known once, and then again, time and time again, if that conversation gets brought up. But I'm not going to necessarily write that in stone, because I know that a game can change over time. And I don't want to, especially if I receive the game for free, I don't want to influence, you know, that's it. Yeah, I don't feel like that's right. Another thing, a lot of people add humor to these reviews. Well, it's humor in their own mind. They write like they're speaking. And that doesn't always translate. Chapter 3 of my Witcher 2 review. Wait, really? Don't make me look it up. I'm gonna call you out. The long reviews got you to read them? Well, I skipped on most of them until this game. Pros Witcher reviews. Fuck it. Here we go. Oh, I have The Witcher 2. Never played it. Oh, what's this? Period of off-topic review activity detected. Excluded from the review scored by default. So March 1st, 2022. 513 negative reviews. What happened on that day? Oh, this is cool. I've never seen this before. Crow Revel. Yo! Bro! That's at least twice as long as the previous one we just saw. Oh, boy. If more people like the long, detailed reviews, they stick to the top. I think your friends come first, I mean, this is probably... nope, 6 people found it useful. Yeah, your friends go to the top. Dolphin Chemist Review. There's nothing here. This is very helpful. Wait, 843 product in account, 9 reviews. Steam's way to combat review bombing. No, I understand why, but what was the event? "30 people found one of your reviews helpful." What on, Bell? I bet you it's fucking Spirit Hunters, isn't it? Soldiers. I was way off. Soldiers. This game I have not yet bought. And you weren't as impressed as others with it. I know Rex is still playing it. Esty did a review? Oh, what? How come I can't see yours? I do appreciate that about Esty. Every game he plays, pretty much, he does a review for. The game made you salty. Dude, you were raving about it. To start with, I heard you say the words something like, "This is gonna be... we'll be like 100%ing this or going all the way through it." Probably not Steam friends. Nah, we are. Fucking better be. Yeah, look. You've been visited by the Lumen nudies. Copy and paste this on the walls of the most MLG M80s you know, or you will be quick scoped by us. Watch out, dude. Did he shadow ban me on Steam? Yeah, probably. No, this little section right here, fucking love this. I get to see who's playing the game, how many hours they've put in. Like that's useful for me. Well, Crow. I take it back. Long reviews are good by default now because you're a friend of mine, so sorry. Shattered Pixel Dungeon. This is another one that was recommended to me recently. Oh, they deleted your review. Or are you just trying to cover your tracks now because you actually did hide me? Okay, overview. Shattered Pixel Dungeon is a traditional roguelike dungeon crawler that's simple to start but hard to master. Every game is a unique challenge with 4 different heroes, randomized levels and enemies, and hundreds of items to collect and use. I wonder if people... Was it kind of sarcastic? Because I wonder if people said that it was funny and not helpful. Even if it's helpful, if that sort of bumped it over, you know what I mean? 5 funnies. That's a pretty high ratio of helpful to funnies. It's great to have this on PC. BlueStacks just didn't cut it. BlueStacks being... Oh, is that the Android? This is from it. This is a former mobile game come to PC. So it's delightfully compact and lightweight. You could run it on virtually anything. I've been playing this for hundreds of hours on mobile for 7 years or so. Tossing out a few dollars to purchase this gem is way more than worth it if you ask me. AKA cookie clicker if you haven't done so. When I saw it announced for Steam, it felt like heaven. So give it a try, even if it's just a demo. It saves your progress, provided you survive. Yes, I've always found it funny that it's easier to punch a ghost if you surprise it at the door If I apply this knowledge, maybe my past will no longer haunt me. A guy took the public domain source code of Pixel Dungeon and turned it up to 11. Pro tip, use the in-game journal J for crafting recipes and general game knowledge. Great game, was great on the phone, arguably better on desktop. I have tens of hours on the mobile version, but don't let the previous platform discourage you. This is one of the most in-depth, crafting-heavy, skilled roguelikes available. Every run is unique, with the emphasis on crafting, upgrading, and strategic choices you must make if you intend to complete the dungeon. Just don't expect to beat it on your first try. This game is 100% 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3 bullshit free, no cinematics, no support. Characters, no dodgy level up trees, no loot boxes, and no compromise. Finally played Assassin's Creed Origin. Oh, the origin story of my name. It's a good one. I like that. How are you, Holofu? Good to see you. Slash's Keep we already spoke about. It's got a new beta update. Source of Madness. Is this the one? With all the fucking procedurally generated horror beasts. Yeah. Okay, this is the one. Source of Madness is a side-scrolling dark action roguelike set in a twisted Lovecraftian-inspired world powered by procedural generation, AI machine learning. I feel like that term gets thrown around a lot. Take on the role of a new acolyte as they embark on a nightmarish odyssey. Pretty underwhelming. Toothache since early Friday. Oh, fuck, dude. Hashtag life. Amen, brother. That would terrify me right now. I don't have health insurance. Or dental. Both. Whatever. Hyperstypher X owns it, and he's definitely played it. I've seen him play it. Yeah, this is the one with the really fucking weird monsters. AI machine learning. Fuck off. Yeah. A lot of thumbs up. In fact, mostly positive, very positive. 360 reviews. Came out in May this year. I've had it for longer than that. I've had it for way longer than that. Vel, bad news on that game. We still haven't received a notification. We did get an email late last night, so I'm hoping they're either in Europe or Australia or, I don't know, someplace in the future. You feel like people expect way too much when you say machine learning? Yeah. But an algorithm isn't machine learning. Like, a very basic enemy generator isn't machine learning. One of the most common parts of AI learning was invented by Isaac Newton. There's a long and distinguished history. 20 minutes till dawn. Yeah, I've looked more into it. I've gone from mild to this looks really good. Yeah, that may earn itself a spot on stream for sure. Source of Madness. I think I'm gonna uninstall that. What I have seen was quite unimpressive, and I think the monsters look like dog shit. So, and they just move in this. You know how the characters and the enemies in Slay the Spire move? How they're kind of like semi-static, but then they twist in this sort of stretchy way? It's that. Every enemy is that, and it just creeps me out. It's kind of fucking gross. But not in an oh that's creepy way. It's like I don't know. Spirit Hunters. What was the strategy, Vel? Get bone and win, I think. Stolen Realm. No idea. Lead a party of up to 6 heroes in online co-op or... Wait. This is the one I wanted to play multiplayer with a few people on. Yeah. I think Papa Neat was one of those, possibly. Very positive reviews. Yeah, we played this a little bit on stream. One problem was... Oh, look. Papa Neat's review. One of the problems was that it's very green and very bright. So it fucked up my green screen. Not that that's a game problem at all. They fixed progression so you don't have to grind as hard. What was the other game? Oh, the other one we played. The drilling game. One of the devs was on the team for Spirit Hunters. I've forgotten the name. Galactic Mining Corp. Creature Cauldron. It's not listed here. It must be just one of the devs then. Not the collective. Battle Fishing Masters. Battle Fishing Masters combines a fishing RPG and shooting with roguelite elements. Catch, battle, and collect over 150 unique robot fish. Upgrade new weapons and gear. Meet a cast of exotic characters with quests and challenge the fishing bosses on your way to becoming a champion. Oh shit. Wishlist. Done. What was the fishing game? Ridiculous Fishing. Which is a mobile game. From Vlambeer. Yeah. That's quite a legacy. One of my all-time favorite games. In fact, I reviewed that on one of my old YouTube videos. Let me see if I can find that real quick for you. Your channel. Videos, search. I hate the little, every time I use YouTube and I go to search my own channel, I fuck up. And I search on the top bar, not in the little bit next to the about section, so I always fuck it up. Oh, here's a blast from the past. There you go. Yeah, Vlambeer made some shit. They always had their games copied, cloned, and they always did development streams. Was Vlambeer Rami Ismail? Yeah. Yeah. Cool dude. Actually, I like him a lot. He's a certified pilot now. Alright, Swag and Sorcery. This is the other game that's very much like Dragon Cliff, somebody told me about. This one was free. Let's check out the store page. 2,000 mixed reviews. This is actually one of the reasons I chose to opt for Dragon Cliff to start with, and I didn't go any further than very surface level there. 9 out of 10 idle game. You have to grind everything yourself. There is very little automation. So every adventure repeat requires you to go click it. Oh, shit. Yo. No, that's the reason I didn't like Incrolution. Whatever bad you've read about the game, it's mostly true. What? This is a positive review. The grind, the UX, artificial difficulty spikes, lack of automation to help with the grind, and yet I cannot, in all honesty, leave a negative review. The idea is cool, pixel art really good, animations look great, and core gameplay satisfying once you upgrade enough to wipe the entire location without any hiccups. If you have it from Humble Bundle, or you see it for $5 or less, go ahead and give it a try. Otherwise, buy only if you're really into grindy games without a lot of automation. The game would be great if, on top of the grind, the player would be able to automate more. For example, now you're able to automatically fill health potions in team inventory. I'd love to be able to do the same with the buffs, mana crafting, potion crafting, and spell crafting, because I cannot. I simply stopped. Stopped caring about those aspects of the game. And the game struggles with the UX design a lot. I'd love it if more tooltips were available and shortcuts between the screens, for example, in the market. I'd love to be able to hover the cursor over a weapon and see a summary with a comparison to all items on the same slots. Character navigation is difficult because the order is not always the same, and avatars don't look the same everywhere. Some have gear chosen and others do not. Selected buffs in church and in the spa will reset when you switch characters, leading to buffing the wrong character. The list goes on and on. I understand that the fact that game studio is small and they have limited resources, I am giving them the benefit of the doubt, despite the fact that Graveyard Keeper had many similar problems. I hope they will move away from grindy style of games or try different ways of balancing them. Still, I finished the game within 20 hours, including all achievements. So after this, I had some fun with it, so I'm recommending Swag and Sorcery, even if a bit cautiously. You know what? That's a helpful review. And because of the review, I'm going to remove it from the computer. Yeah, lack of automation's a big one. We're getting down to the bottom here. Trek to Yomi. Beautiful Kurosawa-inspired narrative action game, I guess. Urtuk, the Desolation. Now with free DLC, Urtuk's an open world, tactical turn-based RPG in a low fantasy setting. What's low fantasy? Like, I've heard the term high fantasy, never low fantasy. Guide your hand of adventurers through the ruins of an ancient world, recruit new followers, loot the corpses of fallen foes, and do your best to survive in this harsh and unforgiving realm. Low amounts of magic. Okay. Would Lord of the Rings be low fantasy then? Or, like, did the inclusion of dragons immediately fucking change all that? Mithril. That's high fantasy. Okay. Gandalf and Sauron are ultra mages. Okay. Oh, so the fact that a mage, even if they don't use a lot of magic on screen, the fact the mage is there is like straight up high fantasy. Very, very interesting. I like definitions. This one looks interesting. Just the right amount of strategy and fine-tuning without being overwhelming. I like this game. Hope that it keeps developing. Find a negative. Here we go. Cool draw style, okayish gameplay, but the UX killed it for me. And that I did not feel any real challenge during combat. 4.5 hours on record. I like that there are no crazy criticals in these combats, like in the Battle Brothers. But Battle Brothers had much better feedback systems. It's not a broken or bad game, and if I could, I would give this a neutral... If I could give this a neutral rating, I would. Give me a different fucking negative review. Thanks, Halafu. Game of Thrones used to be low fantasy. Pirates of the Caribbean would be low fantasy. Okay. Okay. Most helpful. Negative only. Here we go. After 26 hours of gameplay, I cannot fathom how anyone may think this to be better than Battle Brothers. I mean, when did that come up? Like, just because it's... Anyway, it's fine. This game makes an excellent first impression, and the tactical component is very deep. Way deeper than most games. The models are also unique and very good looking, and yet it gets very repetitive very quickly. What, and Battle Brothers doesn't? There's a little difference between maps, since we're comparing the games. Almost no story. Hey, that's a big plus. The pacing is completely ruined by the fact that you go into battle after battle after battle. There's almost no exploration and very little actual party management. Sure, you have a lot of options, but once you've found something that works for you, every encounter will start to feel the same. I really want to like this game, but I can't bring myself to fight yet another battle just like the one I had before. If you ever thought that Battle Brothers or Darkest Dungeon was somewhat repetitive, then you should stay away from this game. If this is like Battle Brothers, I'm not sure that it's for me. So that's a helpful fucking comparison, I guess. Oh, my list is getting smaller. Wildcat Machine Gun. Okay. I think this one was recent. Why is there a cat in the video? I mean, fuck it. There's a cat in the video. A bullet hell dungeon crawler where you take on hordes of disgusting flesh beasts with a wide variety of guns, giant mech robots, and cute kittens. Like Gungeon-esque. Same, Ian, same. When it comes to Battle Brothers, I watch people play it, and I do this a lot, and I'm like, that fucking game looks dope. And then I just know that once I get into it, I'll get to a point where I'm like, I'm bored now. Watching it's great, and watching skilled players is the best, but is it worth dropping, money on? More like this. exit the gungeon. Warhammer 40k Shooter's Blood and Teeth. Chippy. I haven't even heard of these games before. Ruiner. Wait, Ruiner we played. Vanquish. Uragun. Gunlocked Brigador. Enter the Gungeon. Live Lock. Mega Man 11. What? At the moment of writing, I won't recommend it. The game looks nice, plays okay, music good. The guns feel lackluster. No idea if I hit or not. Gluck. That's about it. Just collecting keys till you have all of them and move on. I have no clue of what I'm doing, so maybe that's my fault. 1.6 hours on record. Come on, guys. 0.2 hours on record. You can take my low playtime as a sign to not trust my opinion if you like, or you can trust that it doesn't take long to tell that the basics of some games just don't feel good. And if the basics are bad, it's gonna permeate through the whole thing. Kudos to the art department for making enemies and environments that look pretty cool, but the gameplay just feels so lackluster. I can't honestly think of a reason a Steam user should spend money and time on this when the genre is chock full of other games. I'm really sorry, but I cannot recommend this game. I played Enter the Gungeon a lot, and compared to this game, it's bad. Music is awful, the variety of the enemies and the movement are sad. So bad and sad. There's no real variety in the guns and the level design. The 3 to 4 times I died, it was because I got stuck at something and couldn't move anymore. There's no explanation, no dialogue, no story behind Wildcat Gun Machine. You just run through tube levels, killing the same enemies with the same guns over and over to annoying music. Oh, I'm sorry. Some games are just more fun to watch people play than play them yourself. Mega Man 11's pretty good though. But it's not a game like that, is it? Like this. Are they sold on Steam? Yep, there it is. $30. It's Mega Man. Nothing. Yeah. Okay. I've never been a Mega Man fan. I'm no critique on the game at all. I don't even have an opinion on it. I just never played it. Never bothered. 20. I see people playing 20 or 30XX a lot. In fact, Retromation today was doing a wheel of roguelike, and it was on one of the 30 game or the 20 game, whatever, was on there. Yeah. Your Chronicle. This is the one. Wait, Wizardry 8. All right, Wizardry's. That's one I want to get into. We're gonna have to wait a while for that one. Your Chronicle. This is one of the ones that auto plays itself, kind of, but doesn't. It's like a dark room. I don't think I'll go back to a dark room. But we can give that a try one day. And then Zombie Rollers. So this one is pinball, and I was really excited about it, but I could never get the controller to work, which I feel like it's mandatory. I'm not a shift key pinball player anymore. They're a great roguelite series. Why when you say roguelite, what are you referring to? Is there like meta progression, or it's just randomly generated? This is currently half off, by the way. It looks cool. Like, it's a great premise. This is one of the ones I wanted to get into before Peglin came out. Let me see them negative reviews. Here we go. I really wish I could give this game a positive review. Fucking do it then! I love the mechanics of the game, the goofy self-awareness of some of the characters, the progression path to unlock things, the music and the sound effects are good and satisfying. The game balancing is relatively fair for the assumed younger target audience. It has a lot of things I really do enjoy, but it is simply not necessary quality which a game should have at release at current time. 4/26/22. Some of the things that can be excused: choppy sound effects, sound effect loops, continuing past boss deaths, visual glitch, blah blah blah, whatever. That said, there are many things which are borderline unacceptable. Here we go. Soft locked a total of 3 distinct occasions: when loading out of a level, leaving only a black screen; when loading into a level, also black screen; when inside a level with an enemy somewhere off screen and completely unkillable. This has happened twice to date. Okay, so pretty significant bugs that are probably stamped out by now. Weather effects always being present on specific levels which have none active on the map. The map itself is, and its very poor optimization for mouse and keyboard. I cannot say for sure with controller, as I can't really play with controller at the current moment. Boom, that was the issue I had, but that was like early. I haven't gone back to it since. Other things which I want to comment on, but are not particularly good or bad. Actively, potentially confusing wording on some items. Well, we're familiar with that in roguelites. For example, takes no damage during the day. Effects which I have had take effect, even if I have taken damage on many occasions. Mouse aiming of the ballista can be started before the screen has properly transitioned down to the right place, allowing for misfires. Again, very basic bugs, sounds like. It breaks my heart to have to write a review as harsh as this, because I do not at all regret the time I spent with the game. I'm gonna let that one slide. He's got 35 hours on record. You don't have to apologize for it. I played enough to know it's worth it. It's a roguelike, it's pinball, it's lots of cute zombies getting balls in the face. Funny text banter, good sound effects. 3.7 hours. I tried to like the game, but it is full of game-breaking bugs. I shot the ball into one of the crates on the first level, and it just gets stuck and keeps saying bang, bang, bang. Then when I try to shoot the catapult, the ball goes out, then comes back over and again. Like I said, I want to like it, but damn, 2 major game-breaking bugs within the first 5 minutes of game playing. Jeez. 0.1 hours on record. Okay. This one here, received the product for free, written by Hidden Gems Review. It's a curator page. Follow me. Here you can see my gameplay YouTube video. This guy's doing it right here. What game am I still looking up? Fucking, this one's Zombie Rollers. I'm gonna have to try it out before I even boot it up again. Nope, you try it out after you boot it up, before I load it on stream. I don't have a curator page. I've never really felt the need to do that. That was fun. That was fun. I think I'm gonna uninstall Out There. That seemed quite disappointing. It is getting hot as fuck in this room again. Summer is here. kind of mood we in tonight, chat? I want to see the game that you're playing on the little screen. Okay, fine. Feel like egg rolls. That's fair. Egg roll sounds fucking wonderful. It's better. Did anyone try out Inscription's new game mode? I assume you mean Casey's mod. There's not a new one, is there? Because fuck me, if that's true, we'll be in there in 5 minutes. No, I think it's just Casey's mod. That's what you meant. Okay, yeah. No. Well, I've played it a little bit when it was in beta. I haven't gone back. I'm super glad they added it, especially as a free content update. It's a shame that you can't get as powerful as you could in the base game in the first section. Like that was what was the big draw for me. This is more of a challenge mode first section of the game, and that's fine. It's still great content. It's more content, but it's lacking that one extra thing that I loved in the first version. Even if you could replay over and over again, so that you get stronger, unlock new cards, and well, that's true to a degree as well. But that's not what I mean. That was a hell of an experience. What an awesome game Inscription was. One of my games of the year, a couple of years back. And by a couple of years, I mean last year. Currently about 25 hours deep in Cyberpunk. PS5 major, PS4 version playable. Did you get the update for free? Deal? By the way, that means you got your PS5. We haven't spoken about that since last... Ms. McQueeb told me you got fucking shafted. You do get the update, yeah. It's dope that they released that for free for the PS4 version. Is it in a playable state now? I have it. Alright, let's switch over to this for a while. Second scalp purchase was legit. First guy refunded at least without issue. Dope! Okay, so no harm other than delay. It's good. %99 playable, the 1% of minor errors such as texture bugs now and then. That's excusable, I think. It's not... Like, it was fucking... It was bad. Bad at launch. Very disappointing. Alright, let me get... change the title here. It's so weird that I can be in a midweek... Well, it's Monday. Game funk. I'm not really. Like, I'm in a great mood. I'm enjoying chat. Like, this is perfect. I just don't know what to play. All right, bump this back up. All right, so let's see if we can sort of catch up on where I am. I've been sort of tending to this over the last couple of days, not in any major way, but just trying to sort of see what's what. I've leveled up quite a lot. It's still not. It's still nowhere. Like, some levels just kill me on the first attempt. So what I'm going to do is just replace all my low level people. Find the lowest numbers with similar stats and then just replace them. And occasionally we will... Fuck, I missed it! For real? Damn it. Alright, production rate by 348%. I just missed it. So what happened there? Every time a quest finishes, a day advances, and then new people come into your village. We've got 1.6 million cash. That's pretty good. There's these heresy quests, which are timed, but they keep getting replaced. And then you get demon fragments and crystals. What do we got? Demon Dragon 1. Explore level 10 of the Hellish Path. Heartless Unicorn. I know how to say that. Chillin'. Right? Quillin. Unicorn. Pronunciation. How to say Quillin. Please be a real one and not a shit one. Pronunciation guide. Kylan? No. It's Chilin. Kylan. Motherfucker. What's YouTube even good for? So let's have a look at our inventory and our dudes. So my current team is a paladin tank. We have 6 million level up points, which actually doesn't go very far now once you like... This is 431k at level 71. At level 78, 2.1 mil. Like, that shit is wild. For some reason, I'm not getting any mythic... is it called mythic? Ancient. Not getting any ancient gear created, and I'm not sure why. Got no rings at all. And then we've got some drops here and some stuff created by our dude. Alright guys, stop. Chilin. So yeah, once you hit like level 78-ish, this requirement goes fucking skyrocket. My current is an ancient tank, who's our vitality-based paladin. Even though it says strength, I've set him up to be very much heavy on the vitality, so he has tons of HP. And we've got ancient support, duelist, level 76, with an ancient spear at 833 strength. So we've got a couple of strength gems in there. 509. Who's this dude? Healer. An ancient staff with 1,838 int. Not sure if that's real or not. And then our gems are working together to give in more damage. So this would be better on a caster, like a mage or something. And then I've got an ancient killer with poison damage, who's a strength character as well. In standby, I have shadow damage, soul thief, lightning damage, assassin, poison damage, ancient, assassin. Probably get rid of him. No reason F2. Another healer. Probably no reason to have him either, since we already have one. Legendary warrior visits in. Interesting. Alright, let's have a look. So increase all production rate by 319. Increase weapon profits. Increase practice points gained. These are all very important. I just don't know like what to do. So I'm just replacing the lowest numbers I see pretty much. Some of these are really high. Level 6. Level 5. Got some level 4 still. Yeah. You gots to go. Thank you for your service. Alright, next. So I've got 25 residents. You can buy more. The next one costs 500,000 to do. That's coin. You can only make coin by building and selling equipment. And then you can build different types of equipment as well. So I'm looking at robes. The highest level I have is Lost Dreams, which comes with intelligence, bonus intelligence, battle recovery, which I don't know what it does, elemental resistance, fairly high as well. So I might make a batch of those. I've got enough material to go 785. Go ahead and make them. And I've got auto sell for epic and lower. It should, but I haven't seen any legendary or ancient, so I don't know why. But this dude isn't producing as much as he should, or there's another reason why it keeps getting sold or dismantled or whatever. Or maybe he's just not good enough to make armor of higher quality. Hey, I'm not sure about that. Weapons, on the other hand, fuck me, they never stop. Let's create, I don't think we need any staves. Let's go with all, sort by strength. Generally a good idea. Poison damage enhancement. Vitality, critical hit rate, hunting mastery, and mining mastery. I think that's the amount of resources you earn per battle. 97, 396. Spear's a bit stronger, isn't it? Knife, strength, agility. Again, I don't know what the stats do. It'd probably be helpful to look that up somewhere. Lightning damage enhancement. Remnants is expired. So that's an event. These events you can have running at any given moment, which increases the quality of stuff being made, but it costs money. Armory research. Let's have a look at this. Enhances all crafting facilities. Allows the next 3 to 12 ancient items produced by factories or furnace to have 2 extra properties. Unlocks at wonderful future. Is there a way to improve overall? Do adventures? No. No. Enhances trading route. Increases all equipment sell prices. But they cost stuff. So this would cost practice points, which is our level up material. Attracts 1 adventure of assassin role. Tea party. 1 adventure of supporter role. I don't know if we have any support roles actually. Drumming. Warrior role. Alchemy. 1 to 3 mystic potions. Alright, let's do trade. Wait. Armory research. That costs practice points. And that's per day. So the more that you're running... Well, actually, this is ongoing. Like, all the time. $60 policy points. Event progress. 20 days. Alright. Run the event for 20 days. That's fine. We have a legendary dude over here. A legendary tank. Shit, you know what? A tank might be a good idea, like to replace our paladin. So we have unlocked new classes, like... What the fuck just happened? Something get bought? No? He just left. There's a school as well. The school is over here where you level up your passives, your actives, and tactics. Tactics is used during battle. I haven't even set that up yet. Probably a good idea if I did. But I've leveled up everything as far as I could at the moment. We need a higher school level. And book pages, whatever that means. Maybe quests is the thing we should probably be going after, huh? There's a combiner over here, so... You You take 2 items of the same. Let me go to here, sell everything epic and lower. Then let's go back to... Actually, we'll do the same thing for gems. Property, sell all gems with 4 properties, 3 properties, 2 properties. Sell items at and below this level. Let's go level 2. These are level 5. Level 4, level 7. Level 6. And 5. So we'll sell 4 and under. It'll clean up a little bit. Yeah, then looking at armor, all I got... Okay, so a few things have come over. He's making stuff. Legendary Rogue. So these only have 1 socket. The ancient stuff has 2. Battle enhancement, dodge, heal. I don't know what this stuff means. Battle enhancement, dodge heal grants dodge heal effect in battle remaining 6 days. You occasionally get random buffs. It's weird. Very weird. We never did make weapons over here either. Go ahead and make those. Unlocked after completing quest Nameless Rebels in Northern Territory. Nameless Rebels. We haven't even got that far yet. Alright, let's go Northern Territory then. Mist Forest, Snow Mountain, Hellish Path, Twisted Time, Buried Temple, Snow Mountain, Wooden Forest, Snow Mountain, Mist Forest. Oh, we haven't unlocked those yet. Wait, have we? I can't click on them. Alright, before we do that, we'll check out our team. I could spend the majority of fucking points on one dude, which seems kind of a waste. What about this guy? Yeah. Watch the points fucking go so high. You got another talent point. Physical effect enhancement reduces target's dodge adjustment rate by 0%. 1% per level. Increases all elemental damage dealt. Reduces duration of all negative effects by 10%. Yeah, want that on our tank for sure. Can I take you all the way? Maybe not. Take you to 75 though. And you. Oh, that's it. We're out. Well, you got another talent point. So you're my poison guy. Shadow of Ghost. Whenever wearer misses a direct damage, attackers are cursed by bleeding effects for 5 seconds. 50% output capacity per level. A lot of this is rather confusing. And I think this is one of the things I read about this game was that, because I think it's a direct translation from Chinese, a lot of this stuff might not make a lot of sense. Negative effects speed up, reduces duration of all negative effects, increases hit adjustment rate by 5%. Do that. Sounds good. Now, as for gear, sort by int. Let's see if these robes are worth it. Intelligence 141 plus 10%, 1 socket. 138, 2 sockets. Okay, so that's the one right there. However, what are we wearing? Yeah, okay. Let's put some gems in this bad boy. Intelligence again. Oh, I didn't combine gems, did I? Meant to. Over at the forge. Gems, batch combine. Whoops. Batch combine these? Oh, I wonder. I do wonder. Yeah, so my blacksmith is only capable of producing, for the most part, I think, legendaries, not ancients. Alright, you can probably stop making those and go back to making strength-based stuff. Vitality, elemental resistance, strength, dodge rate. Elemental resistance up to 1,000. Vitality, increased strength 43 to 178. Resilience. Yeah, that's the way to go. Get to making, fool. Okay. So can I manually... I think a batch combine is going to be real freaking expensive. And you can reforge individual pieces of equipment, which is weird. You can only combine legendaries. Ah, that's new to me. Go back here, take that off. Oh, that one had gems in it. Wait, that's my healer. Oh yeah, you'll be getting an upgrade as well. That's fine. Where's my other... Hold up. Is he my only... It's my only intelligence character. And everyone else is melee. Sure, fine. Whatever works. Unless we want to switch back to a Frost Mage. Problem with Frost Mage is that one of their talents requires you to target someone, which is a pain because it stops everything. What is all this shit? Oh, we'll get back to that in a second. Holy mackerel. Alright. So combine, batch combine. What? Oh, we made a few ancients. Okay. I get it now. I get it. I don't really get it. I kind of get it. Okay. We'll go back to our healer, who needs armor now. Intelligence 10%, vitality, intelligence 175, ice resistance, divine resistance, all elemental resistance, battle recovery, heal effectiveness plus 3.1, turn recovery, heal effectiveness 3.3, all elements 927, ice 444, intelligence 171. This is six one way, half a dozen the other, huh? Get that heal effectiveness. And we're gonna get gems. Sort by. Heal effectiveness. Let's see what we got. Effect mastery. Critical damage. Effect hit rating. Critical hit rate. Stun on hit. Critical damage. Just go straight for int, might be easier. Intelligence 348, shadow damage enhancement 13.9. 284. These are big fucking numbers. Okay, fine. Confirm. Confirm. Alright. Very good, very good. When targeting friendly units, Wearer's skill has 2 extra targets. Recovers 175 life to a friendly unit with least health points. There is 50% chance of removing 1 negative effect. Spell of Holiness. Remove 5 negative effects from all friendly party members. Tactic Aura. Activate Max Rage. Every turn there's a 60% chance of removing 2 negative effects from a random friendly unit. And then we have the... You can't modify these 2, but you can modify this one. Let's have a look. This is the one I've been putting on everyone. Wave. Every turn, caster recovers 25% of his or her max health points, which is just fucking massive. Prevent caster from death for once per adventure and heals 45% of caster's maximum life. Rage. Whenever a friendly unit is being critical hit, caster will be granted with 30% crit rate and boost for 2 turns. Stamina. Increases 37.5 damage reduction rate. Whenever an enemy unit takes an action, there is 50% chance that caster will boost his or her turn progress, so you cast quicker. Flesh to stone. When caster is hit, there's a 30% chance. Caster enters stone phase. Reduce all damage taken by 60. I think I put that on my tank. Oops. What's this one? Flame. When dealing critical damage, target receives flame effect. Nah, we don't want that. Bloodthirst. Damage to enemies. No. Stray. Deals 41% of output capacity physical damage to a random enemy each second. Let's put rebirth on him. Maybe a constant heal would be better though. Yeah, that's the reason I chose that. Now we've got these other items. Ancient Device. Decreases an enemy unit of the highest health points all resistances by 58% for 0.9 seconds. This effect cannot be resisted, immune, and is lasting time not affected by any other modifiers. Ancient Device. Release Device prevents adventurer team members from death for once up to 5 times. Costs 43 vital energy points. Fuck's a vital energy point? I think that's the countdown. You've got a ticker at the top, and when that runs to 0, your adventure is over. Increases effective resistance rating by 240 for all adventure team members. Last 3 seconds, up to 10 stacks. Costs 29 ghost breath points. What are these things? Ancient Device. Heals adventure team member with the least health points. Costs 25 ghost breath points. Deals wearer's primary elemental damage to all enemy units. Damage value equals 990% of wearer's output capacity. I don't know whether to use these since they cost some kind of currency that we don't necessarily have. It's all stuff we haven't worked out yet. Alright, healer's good. Next, assassin. You're wearing a robe? Why? Does it feel like it? Oh, okay, no problem. Sorry for asking. Sort by strength now. 265, strength 75, plus 111 plus 111. This is 343 base. Yeah, okay, you're gonna get that. We get some new stones in. Strength. I'm not too fussed about these. Confirm. When dealing damage to enemies, they will bleed for 2 turns. Bleeding unit receives 90% of output capacity per turn. Okay, fine. Like an added dot. And we've got 512 on an ancient knife. Do I have anything with poison damage here? Oh, I can find that out. It's in here. Poison damage. Poison damage enhancement, 33.2. Strength and agility buff. Crit rate, 11%. Yeah, let's get that on you. Deals 30% poison resistance. Max 1,000 when dealing damage. What? Effect mastery. Okay. And we want gems that also do poison. Lovely. Look at that. Plus 12%. Plus 10%. Put them to good use. Oops, wrong one. Wrong one. I know, I'm sorry. Mining and hunting mastery. Well, that's all we got in the ring department. Sorry, pal. Next, ancient axe. We want vitality for him. 345 base. Oh, that's strength rating, not... Okay, so I gotta do some quick math here. Vitality 153. Vitality 146. It's only gonna be slightly better. Won't even bother. Fine. Your armor? Yep, same. Damage 833. Short by strength again. Yep. Yep, that's fine. And you? 509. Give you that one instead. Ah, the armor though. Armor's a problem. Strength plus 10%, 185. That's there. 295. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, big time. Strength again. Bloodthirst. That's a bleed again. Stray deals 41% of output capacity. Damage to a random enemy every second. That could be also good. We use that one instead for our deeps. I want you. Yep. Good. And then our healer. Missionary healer. Right. I wanted you to have rebirth. I think. Okay. Good. Oh, rings. Where'd they go? I could have sworn I saw more there. I don't know. Maybe not. And then we do some quests. Let's do main quest, I guess. So explore level 10 of Hellish Path. I don't even know if I can do level 1 of Hellish Path. Oh no, I absolutely can. What happens is you explore an area. And if you have auto on, it just keeps going until you die. And then it keeps doing the same level over and over again. Which I found really strange. Like, wouldn't it go back a level and then just repeat that one? Whatever. Level 10. Boss. See what happens. I mean, we're dealing with enemies with over 10,000 HP already. Seems to be holding his own. Right on. Boss dungeons normally get debuff across the board. This is still an early one, I think. But that debuff would show up here. There's your energy points, the ones that I was talking about before. When they deplete, you lose the run. And then boss effects. So bosses get their own individual effects on top of whatever the dungeon has as well. It's over 20 years? Yeah. Yeah, it's been generational here. Why are these glowing green? Oh, they have a passive effect also. Tactic Aura increases 25% of caster strength. Alright. This is your rage meter. This builds as you're doing actions. So I'm just going to leave it since this shit builds up by itself. We are very strong. No denying that. But some of that, like, I went into the first level of some of these dungeons, obliterated first fight. So it's not clear of where you should go next, except for the quest system. But not all quests are created equal. And all quests seem to revolve around bosses. Stone Protector, you've come this far trying to portray Deity Dragon's will and tamper mandate. Yep, good. You're not going to let me read it, I fucking won't. Simple as that. And boss fights tend to last a lot longer, especially the final boss or quest boss. This is going down rather fast. But if you can't beat the boss before the energy points runs out, run over it. You done, son? Blessed chest, rarity increased. We got a gem, a normal gem, and an ancient staff. 30% chance of dealing 120% extra lightning damage to all enemy units on hit. Fine. And we go back here, and we compare these. We choose the best one. So here's the thing. I think I might boost... Despite practice points increasing here, we can just grind out practice points. What we can't grind out is the effectiveness of our dudes producing armor. So, I'm going to find the lowest value of increasing chances of producing and dropping high quality items. I've got 39% here. These are all relatively... Actually, we've only got a couple. Interesting. Maybe it's time to replace something else. Someone low level. Production rates by 200%. Goes. Whenever an adventure is completed, 251 gold will be contributed. Thanks. Weapon profits can go. So we get rid of that person. And we go, hello, state assistance. So now our item rarity goes up. Which I think is important, because otherwise, for some reason, this guy's doing fine. Occasionally we'll make stuff that's cool. Other times... our other dude, our armor maker, we're not getting very many items at all. Well, more to the point, I would rather legendary, sorry, not legendary, and ancient, but we haven't seen any of those in forever. Okay, confirm. Keep doing your thing. Quests. Some practice points. Done. Demon Dragon 2. explore level 20 of Hellish Path. So when you revisit a place for quests, they're not the same as they were before. So for example, this one has a little star next to it. This is the next boss level, right? So I guess it inserts boss levels at random places. And the level's a lot longer, filled with stronger enemies. Can we do it? I think so. We'll be fine. Adventurer effects. 80% chance of collecting one extra loot drop from a dungeon chest, and recovers 8% maximum health when missing enemies attack when dodging. Okay. See, once we've done a few quests, unlocked a few things, fireworks, good. I'll probably set it to auto battle again. We can just farm whatever level we're kind of comfortable at doing without any risk of dying. You just farm that. You can auto advance, but that comes with it risks. Once you hit a point where you fail, you'll repeat that failed state over and over again without any possibility of passively leveling, which is, again, that's a weird choice that they made here. I'm just thankful they let you auto level at all. Where's my options? Dragon's going down. I could activate some of my effects. I don't know what it does, I just spam it. Words of encouragement. You got it. Good job. Well done, team. You did it. Congratulations. Ancient knife. 60% chance of replacing critical hit rate to 0% on damage hit for 4 seconds. This is again what I'm talking about with the translation. That doesn't make any sense at all. No logical sense. And I understand the words that are written, but that's about it. Production rate. Like, surely it would have to be a positive, right? So production rate is the speed at which our armors create, but I guess we want to improve. Production rate should probably come last. I don't care how long it takes them to build stuff. So I'm going to buy one. A spare bee. I'm going to hire this guy. Yeah. Demon Dragon 2, done. Easy. Demon Dragon 3, level 27 of Hellish Path. Alright. No problem. Sounds like a negative effect. It does. That's why I'm saying it doesn't make any logical sense that it would be the primary feature of a weapon. Chinese game, Chinese developer, translated to English. So there's going to be some mess ups there. I'll be back in 1 sec. I'm going to get myself a Drehank. Now the text wants to stop. Very important. Okay, we finished that segment. Did we get any upgrades? Does our school get upgraded? No. New quest, evil books. Evil books. Shadow path in twisted time and defeat the final boss. Okay. Shadow path, twisted time. Fuck is it? Shadow path. Oh, we got a choice to make here. All right, let's see if we get immediately annihilated. Well, it was worth a shot. Alright. The Heartless Unicorn. Chilin. Level 8 of the Wooden Forest. Let's go. Oh, you think we should wait on the evil books? What gives you that impression? Gonna write a quick tweet here. The AoE's killing it. So let's run it at real time maybe, because I'm not... The heal. Who's doing what? Oh yes, very, very important. That was my paladin then. Idle champions. Oh, Vel. I actually just wrote a tweet to the dev and I think the producer or PR company behind 20 Minutes, asking them if they have a media or influencer program, if we can get our hands on it. Idle champions. $10,268 reviews, 9 out of 10. What? Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, it's very similar to this. Oh, I love the art style. Free to play. With a bunch of, like, DLCs. Steampunk Nordrum the Modron theme pack. Founders pack. Exclusive content, rare buffs, premium content to begin adventuring. Oh, boy. 21 fucking purchasable downloads. Now, I'm not going to say it's as bad as a certain gacha game that I'm heavily addicted to at the moment that shall remain nameless. How you arrange your characters gives you a bonus? That's cool. Well, it's a party formation is a pretty basic thing, right? Like, I'm not sure why my paladin is at the top here. He should be at the front, but whatever. All right, we don't need to watch it in slow mo now. It's a Toppiden. That does look really good. Do I need, if you've played it, do I need any of the starter packs or shit? Do not play Idle Champions. The developers of this game have said multiple times that they wish it wasn't titled Idle. They're pushing for more active play with a game with Idle in the title, where it means spending more time staring at sprites walking forward on a map. For an idle game, fine for an idle game, but the most recent nerfing of a long-term mechanic, there's really no point in spending money or time on the game. Ooh. Oh, that's some pretty harsh criticism right there. Fuck is that? Feet of the Princess. The feet of the Lin, noble sons of our prince. Ah, they are the Lin. Aren't they, though? Rip the dream? Alright, so practice points in production, almost 200% each. Well, that's an easy replacement. However, again, increasing the quality of the goods is probably important. Getting blues and perps is the dream, but I think I'll take whites every now and again. Okay. Exploration. Explore Royal Waterfall in Twisted Time and defeat the final boss. Pizza cake. Don't even sweat it. Where am I going? Royal Waterfall. Twisted Time, Royal Waterfall. Yeah, I like my idle games. I love them. I love idle incremental games, and there was one we played recently called Increlution. Very simple to look at. It was just like little bars on the screen filling up. But it had a theme, right? You were going on 20 Minutes Till Dawn creators also making a tactics RPG. We're gonna need the link for that one. Speaking of tactics, has fucking Metal Slug Tactics come out yet? Like when I say this looks like Final Fantasy Tactics reskinned, it's exactly that. Release date TBA. Fuck you! Hey, this looks good. It's got a demo. Came out in February. Fae Tactics. There's too many fucking games, dude. No wonder it's hard for... This looks really good too. No wonder it's hard for games to rise to the surface, right? This is cute. Oh, published by Humble? Front Mission 4? Dude, Front Mission 3? Not PS2 version. Never played a PS2 version of Front Mission, but... Adventure... What fucked me up? The boss? Oh. That's the next quest in the list. I'll try this, but this is an ancient quest. Level 95 of the Wooden Forest. This'll go well. Dungeon effects. Taunt. You can only send up to 4 adventurers. Well, at least my healer's there. Got it. Big mass combine option at the forge. Just spent 27 million gold for no reason. Oh no. You gotta get rid of some shit before you click that button. Front Mission 3 was freaking dope. Just the upgradability of each of the little mechs parts and how much of a difference it made to the strategies involved. It was really cool. Well ahead of its time. This is an ancient dungeon. So I have a feeling even if we beat this one, there won't be a point except for some kind of consumable loot. My problem with Front Mission? Way too much fucking story. Way too much. It's good old Square Enix for you, though. Was that the one with the weird... What am I thinking of? It had some... high school story. Like as a mech commander, you're also either a student or a doctor or something like that. I can't remember. "13 Sentinels." No, it's not the one. I mean, it's not the one I'm thinking of, even though it, I mean, I'm sure crossovers like this are very popular in anime. High school student by day, demonic zombie killer by night. I really like the Ace Attorney series and the, what was the Doctor one on DS, where you had to suture up people. Am I from Queensland? No, I'm not. Why do you ask, out of curiosity? What was the Doctor game called? Trauma Center, yep. There you go, that's the one. You were trying to pin down my accident. My accident? My accent. I am from Queensland. I lied to you. I have to protect my identity at all costs. Brizzy boy. Saying Trauma Center, major DS screen need triage. Actually, from Antarctica. Isn't it true that Antarctica doesn't exist? No, wait, that was Australia. No, that's right. I'm fake. Hold on, did it send me on this? Well, we won. That's good. I think. Yeah, we did. Up to 4 adventures, good. Crystal of the Wooden Forest by 5, Demon Fragment by 15. Okay. What do we got? Production rates, don't care about. Practice points, though. Practice points I care very much about. Yeah, I don't miss Australia too much, but Brizzy's a nice place. Explore Royal Waterfall. What do I do? Just level up? Maybe my team composition sucks? You missed the Zinger KFC sandwich? You have no fucking idea. KFC America sucks, dude. Like, I'm sorry that you folks have to put up with this, but facts. 2.1 mil. I mean, we're just not earning the points. The Soulless Unicorn. The fact that this is at the very end. Level 8 of Mist Forest. Okay, let's give it a shot. What could go wrong? Considering getting a Stimson Python. Any thoughts? My only thought is that head to my Discord. Scroll down until you see Ms. McQueeb. And then in Ms. McQueeb General, that's my wife. Talk to her about that. She will provide her thoughts. I don't know anything about Stimsons. But we have 5 ball pythons And only one of them won't eat right now, so that's... I'll take it. It's good. It's Huxley, the stubborn little fuck, but still good. Here's him yawning, by the way. Isn't it amazing you can pick the dialects of Australia? I think I'd do a pretty good job at picking them as well. These dungeons take a very long time sometimes. This one's... Yeah, I'm surprised we got so nuked before. Unless it was an enemy that literally... Or like a dungeon effect that countered our build. Possible. Oh, here's a skin we haven't seen. Oh, sorry, no, it's the exact same one as before. Just different color. Easy. Let's go. Legendary spear. Forehead of the princess. Ugh. Practice points gained 205%. Yeah, that's pretty dope. What's my next rank here? Cost me half a mil. Let's do it. It makes no sense which order the quests are going in. Like, definitely not easiest to hardest. Definitely not level number, right? Level 8 of the Buried Temple. Buried Temple. I don't even think I've been here before. Oh, jeez. It's like more than double the health that the last one's had. What's the newest one at the bottom? Probably, right? Idle Spiral. God's Bane. Overwhelmingly popular. I wonder if incremental is a category on Steam. Incremental is not a tag. Melv or Idle. I'll never get burned by that again. That was terrible. Oh, Godsbane is the one with the massive fucking skill tree. Path of Exile. It combines the hunt for powerful loot with idle systems. Just very dull to play. Oh yes, that's the review that got me to steer away from that earlier. Idlerissa? Yeah, that's what I'm searching, yeah. Yeah, if you got recommendations, hit me up. I need an idle game to idle while I'm idling my idler. You're currently playing. So the thing about Godsbane that I read was the first negative review that came up. Oh, hold up. Short-term progress is made by equipping items that randomly drop, quickly fill up your very limited inventory, so you have to manage it and throw stuff away. So in that sense, this idle game already fails because you have to babysit it and check in on it every 10 minutes. Every item has 200 substats, so comparing them is really difficult and tiring when most stats at the start only differ by like half a point. As an example, what do you think is better? 0.56 and... Yeah, okay, I'm not... Okay. Stupidly huge, but actually incredibly tiny Path of Exile style skill trees. It's like the worst way to make a skill tree because a new player has no idea what's going on, has spent half an hour reading. I don't mind that. I don't mind studying a skill tree to find out what's best. Hey, Raken, how you doing? Vel, that's already been suggested. To have like a grid of 9 different idle games, and then I could set up scenes for each and have them kind of like, let's say you have a lower thirds and then it expands and then it shrinks back down again. That wouldn't even be too difficult to set up. Zoe. Remnants. Explore the Nether Palace in Twisted Time. Yeah, that's probably not happening. Oh. There's 2 for the same one. One's ancient, one's normal. Alright, Nether Palace it is then, I guess. Production rate by 361%. Pretty good. Let's sort by production rate. Just production rate anywhere? Yes. Easy. Easy beans. You have stopped making. I am sad. Go default sort. Nope, same. What'd be cool is if idle games all produced a currency that all fed into another idle game. They should make that happen. Poison damage enhancement. Just need to make 4 idle games, right? Then you can have your own idle cinematic universe. Sounds fucking divine. Nether Palace Twisted Zone. Yo, settle down. See, these are just repeatable quests. They should be in a different section so they don't flood my my quest bar. Twisted time. There's 2 Nether Palace Palaci. All right, let's do the left one. Ow, ow, ow. That one left a slime behind. Oh, so they all fit into each other? That's funny as hell. There'll be a free to play mechanic. So like you watch an ad to get a little bit of loot if you don't have the other game. A resource gathering idler? Well, that exists for sure already, right? Please don't turn it into the blockchain. Oh shoot, I wouldn't. I would never. What was it called when you could do shit like that, like leave your computer running searching for aliens or researching cancer? What was that called? Folding. That's it. Yep, yep. Yeah, I did that. I did that for a while. Ready to go, Val? There was another game came out recently. It was something like organ harvesting for profit, or what was it called? Really weird name. Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. Very positive, but only a small number of reviews. I think it legitimately works with Microsoft Connect as well. Like they memeified it and put Connect support in it for some reason. That's a lot of dudes. We've started earning demon fragments for real now. Remnants completed. Yeah, it's sorting just by when they get added to the list. So weird. Nether Palace, Twisted Time. Oh, I did the Heresy quest, I think, just then. Yeah. We still need to go back and do the other Nether Palace. Fucking hell. Okay. No, I don't know what to do. Exploration? Royal Waterfall, we tried that. Shadow Path. No, that's the... No, we know... Okay, let's try exploration again. Waterfall. That's worse. Hang in there, Tankerino. It's alright, just 8 more times. He can take the hits. We equipped him well. The boss will probably wreck me though. Oh shit, we lost someone. Adventurer effects. 15% of dealing casters elemental damage, 200% of output capacity when takes turn. I should have known by the symbol what that meant. Look at that, duelist, F tier. Well, look at that, we got a blue rat skin. Shit. It might be farming time. Alright, let's upgrade our dudes. Only 1.6 mil. What am we gonna get? 1 level here? 2? Hey, we got 2. Fantastic. That's great. My healer. Hey, we're starting to see some ancients now. That's good. Okay. Nah, nothing. Alright. I don't know what the best place to farm is. You already own this one? I bought it only recently. It was like $10. Nope, school can't be upgraded. Nameless rebels in Northern Territory. Can we even get to the Northern Territory? What is this? Okay. This could be good. It's more overwhelming than you anticipated. Dude. Yes. That shit is wild. I had no idea what I was getting into. At first I'm like, okay, this is cute. Great graphics, easy to understand. 20 minutes later, I'm like, there's a couple of screens now. Okay, this is dope. I like this. One thing feeds into another, feeds into another. 2 hours later, I'm like, there's 30 screens and 50 different like types of things, and we lost someone already. Did we lose our healer? No, we've still got him. Multi-monitor support. It got especially overwhelming because every screen and every minigame was different. So I didn't really know what was going on. Paladin's F tier. There is an actual... yeah, failed. Alright, so we've got to set up for a farm then. There is a... looks like a bull, like a minotaur. Summon. Spend 50k summoning a new adventure. What if I go events? Let's turn that off. Drumming. 1 warrior roll. Assassin. Supporter. Healer or tank. Fashion boy. Fashion boy. $75k to summon. Oh, it's practice points I'm spending. Oh shit. Never mind. Okay, well. Nether Palace in Twisted Time and defeat the final boss. Yeah, right. Like I'm going to be able to do that. Unlocks after completing quest exploration. Guess what? Ya boy can't. Unless I swap out. $833. Let's remove him for a sec and bring in our Frost Mage again. Lightning Mage. Lightning Mage. Why is the animation speed 100 times? So you don't have to watch the frames at real time. Maybe it's because I switched up from the passive heal. Let's hold off. Let's hold off. Hold off. Hang on. Bring that back. Nope. Wrong person. Massive heal's pretty good. Every turn, caster recovers a quarter of his or her max health points. Our killing potential is probably going to go down, I guess. Let's try the exploration one again. Royal Waterfall, Twisted Time. Yeah, Outer Wilds, yep. You've played it, right? Oh, you haven't? Well, I don't need to tell you my thoughts on the matter. Stay alive. I streamed it, and I had a few moments where I kind of regretted streaming it. Like, it was mostly a really enjoyable ride, and I now have that experience, like, archived on YouTube, but depends on your chat. Make sure you've got a few mods on. I lost someone. How? Why? They were all fine. Fuck. I'm not ready. I'm straight up not ready. Make sure if you ever stream Ghost Trick, you follow the same rules. What is Ghost Trick? Phantom Detective. An adventure game developed by Capcom for DS and iOS. A game you can only experience once. Right on. There's no way I'm going to survive this. No way. So Dolphin Chemist playing Card Shark today, and even he had no spoilers, like, in text on the screen. Nobody's safe. They're hanging in there. It's taking forever and my energy points are draining so fast I'm not going to make it. Yeah, end it now. Alright. It's farming time. Shit. What to farm though? That's the question. Level 61. Level 8 drops. Mausoleum from the late Emperor. Level 101. Level 8 drops. Level 8 drops. Level 8 drops. Okay. So it seems that I've hit a wall. And the amount of points that I need to earn is fucking ludicrous. I don't... So this is a thing. I don't know... A lot of this stuff didn't unlock as I beat... each level. Like, it unlocked a batch of them based on where you reached... Or maybe it's the level of your town, or what? We're level 16 right now. Yeah, I don't quite understand it. If you've unlocked potions, they help a shit ton. These things? Just a free 5,000 HP. Can you carry a ton? Or is it once off? One use per encounter. Per map, right? Where did I have to go for the next thing? Royal Waterfall. I doubt it. You gotta select it. Dodge rate, recovery, agility, all elemental resistance. Didn't even know I had these. Crit hit rate, turn recovery. All attributes for party members, hit rate adjustment. Auto select consumable of the same type. Got it for repeat adventures. Since you folks have a little bit of experience, would you recommend changing my team loadout at all? I have duelist, tank, paladin, healer, missionary, and ancient assassin killer with poison damage. I do have some of these items as well. I don't know if these would be worth using. Uses vital energy points, which I think is the bar at the top, right? I probably don't want to use them yet. Or ghost breath points, whatever the hell that is. Chubby lady HP build is fun. Chubby lady? Like that's a class? Of course it is. Normal assassin. Another duelist. Practice points to summon. No, thank you. You gotta find one, right? Random drop. Maybe a mage. I think I got rid of my frost mage, and I don't have enough practice points to level up my lightning build. And then we've got tactics as well. Add new rule, paladin. Encouragement. That's encouragement on default. What? Spell of holiness. Like, why are these in here if they're just like these are just my moves? This ain't Final Fantasy 12. It will use it every time it's available automatically. Oh. Normally it doesn't? Okay. Can I see these moves in detail, please? Scorn deals 300% damage to an enemy with the highest strength. 88% chance of reducing target strength by 50%. Tactic. Reduces all damage taken by party members by 44% for 4 seconds. Tactic Aura. Whenever a friendly unit takes actions. Oh, so that's the same as auto casting, is that right? That's the same as activating the numbers. I think I understand. Got it. Okay, fucking activate everybody then. Ghostly Smoke. Reduces all enemy units' agility by 30. 70% chance of confusing target for 2 seconds. Oh wait, you're not even in the team, idiot. Spells 1 positive effect from all enemy units and deals 175% of output capacity, physical, and elemental damage. Yeah, yep, I got it. So maybe I'll just activate the tank. Wait, what does this do? Release device. Increases wearer's effect hit rating by 56% up to 10. 30 prism light points. What the fuck is a prism light? Yeah, I'll just put all that shit over there. Reduces all damage taken. Very good. Let's use that. All party members' effective resistance rating by 400 for 10 seconds. Increase all casters' resistances by 60 at Aura. Remove 5 negative effects from a friendly. Okay. So I think just this. Every 4 seconds. Cooldown is 1. Fine. You and the paladin. Alright. See if we have a better shot this time. Royal Waterfall. Let's go! And now I don't touch it. So everyone else who isn't casting should get their... Yes, they do. Black bar after after select the character has options as well. I couldn't click on it. I think I know what you're talking about. I don't have that available yet. It'll be specific targets, I think. We lost one already. Fuck's sake. Mad Harry, what's up? Thanks for the raid. Welcome. Do we have the school? We've got the school. I've only got level 1 or 2 school at the moment. Yeah. Nah, we're not going to make it. This is my school. This is my tactics screen. We have stamina. Under passives. Yeah, like it's as much as I could. Everything is maxed. Stream going very well, Mad Harry. Very well. Lovely Monday evening. So wait. So you're suggesting this instead of the auto heal for everyone? Are we wearing ancient? Yeah, of course. Of course. It's already got that. And the only other option I have was maybe switch to different damage type or bring in the lightning mage. Not quite ready yet. Want help on the next step? Yeah, please. Of course, go ahead. Want the level 8 gear, so you want to go start farming those levels. Got it. Okay. Are they all the same when it says level 8 on gear? Thank you very much, Johnny the Grey. Very kind. I can do a few of these levels, but I haven't progressed very far beyond that. Like, this is one thing the game doesn't tell you is even getting the resources should start unlocking more base recipes. So this is another situation where we let it run overnight. Hey, so be it. Like, should I just do the wooden forest level 8? Is that going to be easiest? In my head, that would say it's the easiest. Farmer... Oh, really? Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna get crushed here. 92,000 health. Okay. The most dangerous sheep on the planet down here. Yeah, somebody mentioned heal pots earlier. I've got a few. I turned it off. I didn't realize we were... Because I thought we were just going to farm lower levels again. I didn't realize level 8 gear was going to be that important. Jeebus. Level 8 gear is pretty much double level 7 gear. It's so fucking weird. If we can do this without too much hassle, I'll let it run and we'll switch games for an hour or so. Then everyone should be geared up. Is this like Soda Dungeon? Exactly like Soda Dungeon, yep. I love Soda Dungeon, by the way. One of my favorite idlers. Well, we got him. Alright, we're just gonna need better shit, that's all. Wait, why are these levels going down now? Just randomly lower level? Alright. Well, that was 101, right? Auto adventure. Here we go, baby! Let me see what else we want to play. Did I get an email? I did not. Ah, what a pain. Where's my wish list? That's one thing I haven't... Let me get back to my wish list here. See if anything is worthwhile. Oh, mute in background. Yeah, that works. Nice. All right. So the one I added yesterday. What was Frey Fight? Oh, that's the one we're waiting for. Yeah. Hopefully we'll get a key for that tonight or tomorrow. No umbrellas allowed was the one that I was looking at. Dystopian shopkeeper game? Reveal the true value of the items coming into the shop. Each has their own history. Dig deep to see what is behind them and become an expert appraiser. Begin a tug of war with customers with their own expectations and knowledge. They never give up on money. Maybe it's a little bit too complicated. My brain's a little fried tonight. Let's have a look. More ore I'm going to remove. I was excited about it until we played the web version. It's kind of fucking boring. I already have Card Shark. That can go. Sexy Brutal. Never-ending master ball featuring intrigue, murder, and the quite possibly occult. Relive the same mysterious day where the guests at the casino mansion are being murdered by the staff over and over again. I see no problem with this. The Sexy Brutal deserves as much attention as any Horizon, Zelda, Neo, or Persona. This game is blank, ing brilliant. It's from Jim Sterling. This is the first game in an entire 8 years on Steam where I have a perfect game. Every achievement took me 10 hours. But I didn't do them all because I am some sort of achievement hunter. The story drew me in enough that I wanted to see it all. I need to see some gameplay of that one. It's fine. We've got a bunch of stuff coming soon. We've got Outpost, Ballads of Hongyi, Guidebook of Babel. That's Minds Beneath Us. This is all from the Chinese developer showcase we did. Hark. Is that platformer? Neuro Voider. Currently 75% off. Mooley's Dreamland. Castle Cardians. Lost in Fantaland. Alina of the Arena. Roguelike deck building tactics game that combines elements from Slay the Spire into the Breach. Play as Gladiator to survive. With roguelike deck building and hex-based tactics, no longer bound by simple attack and defense. Make use of dodges and knockbacks to stay alive. Is it a deck builder or does it just use cards? Time for some Snickricks? Hell yeah! Let's get a little bit of, oh shit, what's the other one called? Ember Knights. A roguelike for Wonderful players where you play as legendary knights, the last spark of hope against the mad sorcerer Praxis and his hordes of unwavering fiends. Wield weapons and skills to build synergies with game-changing relics and free the universe of Praxis. It does not tell me shit. Val wants this game. It is a deck builder? Massive Chalice? I think that one came out fairly recently. Obsidian Prince. I don't know what half these are, nor do I know why I added them to my cart. Or to my wish list. Sometimes I just want to support a dev. Have a Nice Death can go. Not interested in that. Rambo, World of Horror, Paper Planet. Dead State Drive, Deflector, Nobody Saves the World, A Legionary's Life, Citizen Sleeper, Bybots, Fibbits, RoboQuest. Is RoboQuest the one? Yes, it is. Yeah, I was watching Ludo Die play that. I don't want it. Forza Horizon 5. No. Trek to Yomi. Already got it. White Shadows, Lake, Unpacking, Lost Ruins, Umurangi Generation. That's the photography one, right? I believe it is. The Forgotten City. So this is apparently very good, and much like it, everyone that you talk to about Outer Wilds says the Forgotten City. It is the next one you want to look at. You love roll. A deck builder with dice. Roll dice, get dopamine. Roll is an ultra relaxing score attack deck builder with dice. Similar to Audio Surf, apparently. The game is simple. The strategies are infinite. Let's read some reviews. Just one more roll. Okay, one more roll. Next roll might be a top score. Please give us a dark mode. Shoot, I'd pay for a dark mode DLC. Excellent puzzle game. Pretty high learning curve, but fun to figure out. Last roll times 10 is the way to go. Here we go. Please don't be a novel. Thank you. I like the idea of this game, but it let me down pretty quickly. There's some basic strategies that will get you to a certain level, and then you start trying more creative stuff and push to higher numbers. Cool so far. But once you start getting into higher production, the costs of new upgrades scale radically based on what you produce. Depending on how well you've done, you might get to a point where it's literally impossible to buy anything else, even with 1,000 turns left. So you mash your spacebar and see how you end up, occasionally refreshing the shop to see new stuff you can never afford. Or maybe you get lucky with the RNG, in which case you can keep buying passive upgrades and stay ahead of the curve a little longer. The brutal cost of inflation takes the fun out of it, unfortunately. Yo, DT, what's up, dude? Why do you go all the way back to the top? Why though? Fuck's sake. Last Stand Aftermath. Somebody put that on my list recently, I think. Yep, that was a request. Fabular, that's the demo we played the other night, the little space shooty thing. The Invincible, this one's the... You're on Mars. It's kind of like Firewatch. But hopefully doesn't have a similar ending to Firewatch on Mars. Curse to Golf, I played the demo. Yeah. Wizard with a Gun, Wayward Terran Frontier, Zero Falls, Terra Nil. Still waiting for that one. That's published by Devolver. Replaced. I love this neon aesthetic pixel art shit. I love this shit. You got a middle click. What's a middle click there? Mine does this. Flute River. Already got it. Power of 10. I think I watched Bear play this one. Cigarette 2. Silksong, Tactical Breach Wizards, Endless Dungeon, gone viral. System Shock remake, which you can pre-order for some reason. Troubleshooter, Abandoned Children, and then Chronicles of Riddick, Assault on Dark Athena. This will never leave my list, even though it will also never be released. Do that on a game? Do not hold, only click. Yeah, no, that's what my middle mouse button does. You see that people are once again convinced we're about to get news on Silksong. Weird that it didn't open a tab. This is the Steam app. Does it have tabs? It does, but it's not capturing that window. I don't know, man. By the time Silksong comes out, I reckon I won't even be excited about it. Wait, didn't I just remove this? Oh. Unexplored 2, The Wayfarer's Legacy. What's this one? This was another one that people were talking about. Challenging roguelike RPG, tabletop feel. With a cool twist on permadeath. Oh, I'm excited to hear about that cool twist. Great depth and intelligence of design. Unexplored 2 makes the player feel adventurous and special. An exciting and heartfelt procedural journey. The most innovative adventure game I've played in years. Oh no, that's fair, DT. Trust me, I get the excitement is huge. I'm just to the point. I get fatigued. It's the same as early access games. I've been let down too many times, lied to too many times. Wish I could give it a better recommendation, but I don't feel as if I can. The art and music is great, as well as the general atmosphere. When I saw the game at first, I kind of got Outward Caves of Cood vibes for whatever reason, but that's about all the praise I can give it. The game systems feel incongruous. I'm not sure what the best way to describe it is. Neither do you know how to say what that feeling is. Others have said similar, but my biggest gripe is combat. I don't even mean the feel of it, though it's not that great. It's how much combat you've run into. Despite the game very clearly trying to steer you away from it, there is completely no benefit to getting into a fight ever. There's even pop-ups which blatantly tell you that there's barely any benefit to combat, which is a bit concerning because running into enemies has been most of my experience thus far. God damn it, I just don't know. Let me check my email real quick. Nope. All right. You forget to remove them later. Well, half of these I have. When we get gifted keys from pubs and devs, that stuff, unlike a purchase, it doesn't remove it from your wish list. Have I heard of Grim Clicker? I haven't. It looks good. it's kind of dumb. Well, there may be something to do with the SKU on Steam. So, for example, if we get sent a key, it might be like a preview version. Even though it's a full version of the game, it's not part of the same channel that it's released, like that the official release is on. So that could be one of the reasons. Those can also be revoked too. Beta tests and stuff can also be... I've had a few games revoked from Steam, and you have to like agree to this pop-up dialogue that pops up. It's weird. Let's have a look. Grim Clicker is an idle RPG clicker where you will find your own strategy to explore the Lost Worlds, inspired by games such as Diablo, Grim Dawn, Dark Souls, etc. The game features a complex character development, many unique items, active and passive playstyle. What's inspired by Diablo? The mana bubble down here? Out of nowhere, I lost all of my progress, and black wax upgrades made me not care anymore. It's not an open world. Your character just infinitely walks and hits stuff. Not fun. 3 out of 10. Quandale does not approve. Basically just a pay-to-win idle game where the leveling up and making builds is fun. The only way to get the only real currency that matters is by completing quests that go on cooldown for basically an entire day. I really wanted to like this game. First impression was it's pretty good. After playing it for a few days, this person has 45 hours on record. A few core problems. Technically, still in development. A lot of key things feel unbalanced. There's an expensive skill tree, yet only a handful of actual viable builds. If you aren't spending 10 to 20 bucks in the cash shop, it's going to take 2 weeks to buy the lone permanent upgrade worth buying. At the end of the day, it's just missing that fun factor for me. While any idle clicker game involves some grind and passive management, already stemming from the skill tree, leading to just a few builds and issues with the weapon balance, there are a very few "that was great" moments. I think this hit home particularly after moving to the second shard. You really only keep your weapons, and most of your weapons are junk. And because you're starting over from scratch, I couldn't even use the weapons I was using at the end of the first shard because they were too expensive. If there were more of a fun factor, then starting over might be great, as it is in many games in the genre. But here, by the time I grinded most of the way through the second shard, I realized I'd put in a lot of hours, and I just wasn't looking forward to anything. Bit of a bummer. This is the Dark Souls of idle clickers, apparently. Called Grim Clicker. I think I'll pass on that. It's fine. Where's the... here. Idler or Clicker? Let's take Clicker. I chose Idler last time. They're all the fucking same. Ever seen a cat? Oh, this is one of those hidden item games, I guess, maybe. I gotta turn on some filters here somehow. I don't know how to do that. Top sellers. Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms. Yeah, there's a ton of shit I should not be clicking on here. This is weird. I guess clicker games are... Yeah. Proceed with caution. Alert! Alert! Danger! Danger! Narrow by tag would probably help. What? That's a thing? Tags. Don't sort these alphabetically at all, hey. Browse all 731. I thought I was in the tag view. A couple of people have recommended Trimps. I don't really like the look of it. Yeah, I don't know. Weapon Shop Fantasy is a lot like Dragon Cliff. Was it on the screen? A shop game with RPG, or is it RPG with a shop? Collect materials, craft weapons, train your staff, and defeat your enemy. This is Weapon Shop Fantasies. Right. Yep. Yeah, I wish you could like turn off adult content. I found like I was looking for Steam had an event. It was like an unofficial, just sort of a midweek sale type thing, but it was roguelike. Very recently, like a couple of weeks ago. So I was browsing titles, and I found one. Didn't have any sexual content on the screen. Every screenshot initially looked fine. And the game itself looked like a really cool dungeon crawler. It was extreme. Extreme. And I'm just like, how is this? Well, I mean, Steam don't give a fuck, I guess. Let's do it. So this is Dorf Romantic. Alright, let's check it out. Our game uses Unity Analytics. Through this, certain personal data is collected for detailed information. That's fine, whatever. Click and drag the left mouse button to move the camera. Alternatively, you can WASD. I like it. Click and drag the right mouse button to rotate the camera. While hovering over the background with your mouse, scroll the wheel to zoom. You build landscapes out of hexagonal tiles. Click on one of the empty tile slots around your world with your left mouse button to place the top tile from your deck. Okay. While hovering over an empty slot, use your mouse wheel or the R and F buttons on your keyboard to rotate your tile before placement. Okay. Ooh, we get bonuses. Very well presented. This way you can form groups of elements like forests or villages, place tiles next to each other, and connect their colored edges. To form a forest spanning at least 5 tiles. Tile counter on the bottom right shows you the amount of tiles in your stack. Once it reaches 0, the session ends. Place 3 tiles to continue. Do houses fit together? Oh, okay, that's what they meant. So brown, green, or... Yeah, okay. +8. You gain tiles by fulfilling quests indicated by the speech bubbles. To complete this quest, add at least 8 additional houses to the colored edges. Am I seeing something that... Like, this is the colored edge, right? Because all the edges are the fucking same. They're literally brown with green on top. Unless the shade of green matters? I don't fucking know. Look at that thing. Oh, hell yeah. You gain tiles by fulfilling quests, yes. Easy. Easiest day of my goddamn life. Here's another quest. To complete it, connect exactly 3 fields to the quest tile. The symbol in the corner of the speech bubble hints to a follow-up task. Oh no, you added too many fields. Here's another quest. To complete it, connect exactly 3 fields. Done. To the quest tile. I got it. I got it. Okay. Completing this quest spawned a flag which indicates its group can be closed to gain extra points and tiles. This field group is closed when it cannot be expanded anymore. Hover over a flag to highlight the remaining open edges and place tiles there. Got it. Okay. What happens if I place that there? That would be dumb. Don't do that. Closed. Boom. Train tracks and river tiles have placement restrictions. Their ends cannot lead into different types of tiles. Invalid spots are marked with a red cross as a visual help during tutorial. Hey Ashanda, how you doing? Glowy shadows sometimes? I noticed that on this quest here. I didn't see it before then. It's very subtle. Well, it's not, but you have to be looking for it. Oh, nice. Yeah, it seems real calm. For the moment, we'll see. So river tiles are the same. Train tracks and river tiles have placement restrictions. Makes sense. Invalid spots are marked with a red cross. No problem. Every time you place a tile, you gain points according to how well it fits to its neighboring edges. Collect 100 points to complete the tutorial. There's your fucking glowing edges. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, so fields matter too, not just trees and like open fields. I mean, like just straight up grass. Got it. If all 6 edges of a tile match its neighbors, it counts as a perfect placement, granting additional points and 1 extra tile. Tile unlocked. Windmill. Let's go, baby! Add at least 3 train tracks to fulfill this quest. Alright, do that. Guess it doesn't matter how far I build out. Don't like it. It's ugly. Better. You can probably run out of stuff too, huh? I see. So the red line means I can't place it there? Or there's just no benefit to placing it there? Oh, it lets you. I gotta leave room for my train tracks. True fan. Finish 5 sessions with at least a score of 5k. Ocean 1. Form a water body with at least 15 water segments. Get a high score of 2500. Menu. I get why these are highlighting. I just don't know why the red. It's just because it doesn't match. You don't get points for that. That's what I assume. $18 tree tiles, huh? That's a lot. That is a lot of trees. Isn't this just Carcassonne? I am not building towers. Yet. That counted as 2? Yeah, sometimes I'm a little bit unclear on what constitutes a connection, but I'll get the hang of it. It counts the trees? Not individual trees, you mean connections of trees, right? Like, I'm not sure why the counter went down 2 when I placed 1, which should only be connected on this side. Oh, hell yeah. I can't put it there? Oh, come on. It's a Mondo fucking railway network. Tree's about to go off the rails. That was a train joke. I would happily live here. Bit messy. Architect's nightmare. City planner, rather, but yeah. Right, the tree edges, I see. Oh no, I've scuppered myself. Ah, oh, damn it. The only way I can connect that is with a train and river tile. It can happen, I guess. Oh, look at this. Ocean time. I'm afraid to accidentally click. No. Perfect. Goddamn right. Got an undo button. I wonder if I can just ditch something. No, maybe not. You have to place everything probably. Single house. That's free real estate. I love the way it changes the tile depending on what you're making. That's cool. Oh man, these ones are hard to match up, huh? The little farming spots. I'm gonna need my WASD. No, it is the individual number of... Oh, an endpoint. Nah, it doesn't work. I mean, it kind of works. I wonder if it gives you tiles based on what you've already placed, or if it's all random, or if it's all predetermined. Curiouser and curiouser. Single house, huh? See, this is what I don't understand. We've got 4 edges touching, or that have the fields up to them. It's just it's like this one here doesn't look like it fits together, but I think it does. Oh no, that's got an extra bit. Had a rumor that said it does matter that if you close groups off, they don't count. Sorry, I don't understand what that means. Oh yeah. Jumbo water. Close groups off, they don't count. Oh, okay. So like if we finalize the section, right? It won't produce tiles that are joinable to that, or I think I understand. Remember the flag thing? No. This is straight up a pure water tile, but it gives you some leeway here. That's cool. Ah, that one breaks it. I would rather not use this one. Bad, you're gonna use it, and you're gonna like it. Water train station. A water train station! Ah, yes. That old chestnut. What's up, Steph? Yes! Good. Tugboat. It's the worst looking fucking city I've ever seen in my life. You know what? It's my city. That one wasn't perfect because of why? I think one of these was mismatched. It still made it look nice. All aboard. Please mind your step when getting off the submarine. Oh, Daddy, I can't wait to take a trip on the Water Express to the end of the road. Oh, it's just that one that can't be placed there. Fair, fair. This is just a tourist trap. We used to go here when we were kids, and it was fun, but nah, it's full of shitty people now. Oh, the water, right. The water needs to be connected, understood. God, this shit just keeps going. I thought it'd be done by now. Oh, I killed it. Well, this train ride's fucking boring. Form a train route with at least 10 train tiles. Damn right, that's perfect. Never a finer train station built. Grand Central's not too bad, but... just bend it a little bit? No? 15, bit ambitious. Mm. 1-1 in the chat if you would live in Queebopolis. 2-2 if it's fucking gross and there's only horrible people there. Sorry, I've seen better. That wasn't the question. Queebopolis is a marvel of modern planning and excellence. Oh, just waiting for one piece to close off a section, huh? See, that one there doesn't look like it would connect because it's not like entirely to the corner like these ones are. Does the place have fiber? We invented fiber. Perfect. Biome unlocked. A lavender biome. Is that a color change? Ocean 2. Former water body with at least 30 segments. Almost there. Train route with at least 25 train tracks. And a true fan. 5 sessions with at least a score of 5k. Ah, look. I think we can get there. Piece of cake. Oh, tree alert. 342. Wait. This is a quest tile. It's like, excuse me, sir. I would like to join the rest of my friends. Understood. Oh, that one's not connected. No, it is. Watching 1 million point videos made you quit? That's okay. You did your best. Citizens loved you for a time. At least 7 houses to fulfill a request. Oh. By placing that there, I would fuck myself? Or it's just telling me that you're approaching the moment of truth with your housing. Something like that. I need more water, bro. Why is this focus on trees? Tiles at the highlighted edges to fulfill this flag quest. 1, 2. It doesn't say what quest. You just have to surround. You have to box it in. Alright. I guess it doesn't really matter unless we want points. We've got 39 tiles remaining. I feel rather confident. More houses, please. Oh, yeah. Not great. Not terrible. So we didn't get a flag for that one. All right, let's do a test here. I'm going to expand. I'm going to use this one. Yeah. And now, yeah, okay. Closing Goose is a real challenge. Yeah, I can see it being a problem when like tiles like this, for example, make it really hard, right? I'm better off putting this fucking anywhere but here. He said but. That's a separate group. Or does it belong to the supercluster? No, it does not. Okay. Yeah, no. Trees are bad. God, these weird fields look like dog shit. Oh, really, Queeb? Wheat fields. That's what they are? Oh, it's got water. That's the piece I needed like half an hour ago. Look like Doritos, right? Oh, come on. I could just do that. That closes it off. Consider it done. That's how desperate we get, I guess. Skin unlocked for a boat. Was it just a different color boat? Okay. Unnecessary. $87 houses. Well, welcome to Metropolis. Oh, the water just doesn't stop. Just when you think you're out, pull you back in. I could have put that over near the train station. That would have counted, I think. That works. That works. That works. Alright, but I need like 87 more over here. No, not that many anymore. I wonder what a speed build of this game would look like. That's on two corners, huh? Perfect. Love it. See, told you. So can games go for as long as you want, really? As long as you keep stacking the points, you keep getting blocks, right? Oh, excuse me. Later, Silent. You think there's a limit to map size? I love you, 2022. Got it. Oh, you said don't quote you. I'm sorry. I heard quote me and take that one to the bank. God, just houses everywhere. Don't like this river. Build towards this spot to uncover a special tile. What the fuck? $27 corn chips. $27 corn chip. Okay, that's... Well, we gotta do what we gotta do. We can connect that somehow, maybe, perhaps, possibly. Nope, that ain't it. We done on houses? We are. Didn't require blocking off, thankfully. Wait, we got a piece of corn chip. Gotta come over here now. Ah, crap. That's also gonna block me off. This is weird. Oh, that would have been handy to know was coming. Sure. corn chip. Not good enough. Come on, dude. Like, I need... I gotta connect them. I can go there. I just screwed myself with this placement right here. Little bit. That's not gonna work either. Oh, come on, stop with this garbage. $29 left. Oh, we in trouble. We in big trouble. Well, that's not happening. Can't do that one. Does that count? Kind of. All it has to do, yeah, all it has to do is connect, right? Okay, good, good, good. Stupid railway. Okay. Oh, I've actually got a piece coming up that might work there. I'll tell you what. You work out the answer, my friend. So edgy. Love it. No, it's not shallow enough for that one. That's a risky play too. $20 tiles remaining. Oh my god. Is it gonna happen? So this is not this one I'm about to place, but the one following. Does this count as... Oh, it's got water in it. But let's say it didn't and it was 2 segments. Would that count as a connecting tile from one group to another? I guess if it didn't have the river there, it would be. But as it stands, no. Yeah, we may not get this one. I need a couple of very specific tiles. Oh, you can use that as a blocker. Of course. Go ahead and do that. Nope. Only got 12 tiles left. I'm gonna do this one. See if we get lucky. Not ideal, but I really want to unlock whatever the fuck that is. I don't know. People keep saying this game's a comfy game. There's a little bit of stress involved here. 138. Welcome to the big leagues. Does it? No, it does not. Fuck. Help. Three more tracks to go. At least 11 houses to fulfill this request. That's like a warning. It's telling you... Well, I'm not exactly sure what it's indicating when it says stuff like that, but I think it's... Oh shit, I think we might have one. I think it's like... Oh, no, it's not going to work either, is it? Oh no. I think it's like you're reaching the end of your chances here. You need 8 houses. If you place that there, you may not have enough tiles. Or maybe it knows exactly. You will not have enough tiles. No! I'm gonna get... I think I'm gonna miss my houses by 1 as well. Hilarious. Just try again? Classic mode. Toggle UI. Creative mode. Save. Undo. 47 minutes. 197 tiles played. Quest fulfilled. 25. 3 flag quests fulfilled. Credits. Settings. Biome configuration. Oh, let's go lavender. Oh, you can get a mix of both? Nope, just standard or lavender. Oh, okay, it changes the houses up. Yeah, a little bit of both. Why not? Alright, go again. Whoa! I take it back. Why is it running in that resolution? Oh, fuck it, it's working. I'm not going to touch it. It's weird though. VSync high? Okay. Highlight matching edges. Run in the background. Clear progress. Start new game, please. Your games. Classic mode, creative, quick mode, hard mode, monthly mode, custom mode. Probably super resolution, even though it's not being displayed at that. Okay, how do I just straight up restart? This is more confusing than it needs to be. I can't play with the pink. It's too much. That shit is bright. I've turned off lavender. Your games. Classic. That still continues where we left up? Yep. Okay, cool. This is already a pain. Okay, no problem. Very difficult to get a 100% pure clear, I think. Like, a lot of strategy required there. Hey Luke, how you doing? Yep, that was an easy one. Just started with the game, yeah, tonight. Yep, we're about 40 minutes in or so. Oh no, come on. You started 13 and a half months ago? Oh, right on. Apologies in advance for when I do eventually bump you off the leaderboards. That was a joke, by the way. That's not going to happen. 7. 7, you say. 7. That kills it, except for one side. Best be going elsewhere. We can combine though. Oh, we need a couple of very specific tiles here too. Oof. $57 trees that I can't fucking put there. Yeah, nothing but perfect from here on out. Oh, we got a train this time. Hell yeah. Whoop. So close. It's no good. Shit. This tree farm's looking a bit sad. At least shut up, I know. Tree farm looking real sad right now. Yeah, that may not happen. Oh, okay. So if you place... How do I bring that up again? Do it again. Hey. Wait, is this already failed? No. That would be though. That's pretty fucking cute. Matching one too many. We can't go on that side. Ay. Oh, damn it. That would have been... Idiot. That would have been perfect. Here we go. Here we go. It's gonna mess some shit up. So the trees are counted... The trees are counted per tree. Okay, that makes things a lot easier. You can undo the last placement. No. Not in this household, pal. Nah, we're a place once family here. You're gonna do something. You do it right. You do it well, and you'd be proud of your work. Go the other way. Yeah. Where's my tree factory? Here, okay. Houses done. Can we complete them elsewhere? Nope. Water and nachos. Close. Oh, that's gross. What if we did that though? No, that won't work either. It's a tough game. I like it. I think the trick next time is to expand quickly. Get out of my little starting area as fast as I can in as many different directions as I can. That's what I tried to do here, but then I started to come in too fast. On my quest for perfection. $37 trees. That could work. Stupid trees. What do we need? We need trees, we need nachos, house, which will get completed now. That ain't good. That ain't good at all. Is that good? Good. While that technically works, I don't like it. Although the next tile will fix that. Different tile. That's us. Another lake? Oh, dude. Too many. I think we have to place it here. It's a bit ugly. Still legal. Oh, I really fucked myself with this tile. May have just met my first obstacle that I cannot fix. Oh, hold up. Hold up. No, we need nachos for that one. Oh, man. Shit's tough. The old trip. Not gonna be any good there either. That's dangerous. No. All right, we got some more water. Start sealing it up. Single house. Useful? Not here. Maybe? Not trees. Trees got me. Nope. Oh, man. That works. Oh, we got a little boat now. Several of them, in fact. Okay. That's some very specific tile right there. Nope. Nope. Shit. It kind of works, though, doesn't it? Cuts off the water. You know what? I'll take it. This one sucks over here, but I'll take this. Alright. Wait, didn't I have that just working before? There. No, wait, that's not it either. Oh. Hey, Gold Plated, what's up, dude? How you doing? You've come in for some Dorf Romantic. Bit of a head twister. Captain Tio, great to see you. We had it. Oh, we had it. Game says no. Why? It's got to be exact? Oh, fuck you. It's got to be exact. No one is the one with a gifted sub for Gold Plater. That's very nice, dude. Thank you. Let me drop that for you. Done. Thanks for spending your channel points, my man. A single house. That is impossible for me to solve at this point. I think. I think it's impossible for me to solve. I still need nachos here. Fucking hell. Tonight's my first night playing this, and yeah, I like it. It's good. Bad Larry. No, thank you, dude. No hints, no tips. This is such a mess. Like, I kind of like it. It's a mess. That's a shame. What if we use the nacho to close off another area? Oh, you good, dude. It's fine. I don't like it, but I don't have a lot of choice either. I mean, at this stage, I'm leaving backseating spoilers and first playthrough up on every game I play, whether I played it before or not. I don't think people look at them anyway. I do not like this tile. I don't like it one bit. Oh my god, that's even worse. That'll do. A river and a nacho. What is wrong with you, game? Am I doing too well? I don't think so. Somebody else mentioned the Carcassonne, if that is indeed the pronunciation, before, the similarities before as well. I mean, the hexagonal tiles and the farm lifestyle theme are about where those similarities end, I think. Ugly, dude. Is that good enough for my tree farm? Not quite. Because of the nachos. I'm gonna have fucking nightmares about this game. Oh, that's so gross. Scythe? Haven't heard of that. Single house. Let's see if we got it. Of course we fucking don't. I don't think I can solve that. Unless... I can solve it. Well, so here's the thing. I need to solve it and then somehow seal off. As long as we don't get a flag, we're fine. Because then I can add more houses later. Maybe. Unless houses are very specific. Am I working on a quest at the top? Not really working on stuff. That's just like achievements. I'll hold out. I'll hold out if I can. I don't know why I'm going for a perfect game on my second game ever. But I am. So we need a very specific tile right here. We're probably not going to get it. Another single house this time with a nacho. God damn it. I think that's impossible. Like I said, if they need it sealed off, then yeah, that's hosed. I mean, I can seal it off, but we'll lose the perfect score. $224 trees. You're fucking dreaming. $37 wasn't enough. No, gotta go big or go home, huh? Oh, I got a full nacho piece. Which is actually no good to me anymore. I just need a half nacho. Is it more important to be perfect than to make big areas? No fucking idea. Nah. Oh, that looks good. Look at that. Great. No, we need 3 sides. 3 sides and then trees. Oh, I think it's coded intentionally to provide tiles that will fuck you up. I think so. That's what it feels like. That's a pretty dope piece. That works. Not quite. The rocks on this side, that doesn't mean shit, right? That's just... It's like debris or something. Yeah, okay. That might be doable. Maybe. Shit. Oh, it's got water on it. I just got really excited about an upcoming piece and it's garbage. Wow. Cool. Oh my god. What if we just demolish their house for the sake of aesthetics? You right, won't it? Excuse me. Don't get me hooked on challenges like that, because I'll go for it. Railway and a river. Okay, okay. That'll have to do. Go the other side. I like it. The presentation of the game is really, really sick. They've done an amazing job. Half grass, half trees. Well, that completes that. Flag. Okay, no problem. Single house, grass on each side. Still doesn't help me. I'm totally fucked on this side. I need grass, and then 2 to the left need trees, and then maybe we get lucky with that. Still need a bunch of trees over here. railway ending, of course, without a nacho. Don't like it. I don't like it. More water. Four sides water. Oh, we can slam that down anywhere though. I'm gonna encounter a piece I can't place soon. It's gonna piss me off so bad. Nah, that curved railway's a nightmare. Place it elsewhere. That would be the least painful placement. All right. That ain't gonna work. Ugh, that's gross. Gross. Now we give me a straight piece. A not perfect placement. Wait, did I fuck up? I did. I know I said we don't undo mistakes in this household. Me saying that was a mistake, clearly. That's one thing I will say. The white light appearing is very difficult to see sometimes. Like, the red blends in occasionally. Like, it's not very dramatic, which is nice to look at, but I think it somewhat suffers. Oh my god, that's creating an awful situation there. That's fine. Before it was just highlighting the group. If you didn't know lakes, clear terrain station were matches. I like the color matching. It just needs to be more obvious. And I'm surprised a game like this doesn't have more accessibility features to highlight that. Most devs of and I'm not saying they're not conscious of it, but that's the kind of thing that smaller indie devs really care about. I say we just go for a loop here and then try to fill this in with a single nacho. Yeah. Fucking train tracks, dude. Single, 2 houses, and half a nacho. Don't like that. Alright, we've got 4 tiles, trees. Is this workable? Nope. That's not connected. Oh, we're just gonna keep expanding, aren't we? We're on a mission today. Wait, that's clear? It is. Five houses, a nacho, and some trees. I feel like this is the perfect tile for something. That'll do. Trees and houses don't connect on the other side. Just a shitload of houses now. Okay, cool. We'll see. Do we want to keep the river going? That's the question. That's not bad. That's not bad. Oh boy. This one looks important. Somehow, some way. Oh, fuck! Just clicked. That hurts. That hurts, dude. That hurts. I'm just making it worse. Terrible shame. Can't go there, we need to connect that. Or at least get a double pass through. Nope, we need to connect that. So we need a triple-sided. Not the triple-sided I was thinking of. Kills it. Oh, just rip up a few houses. I need to flag that one as well. Single house opposing trees. Holy shit. Still need like a ton of trees in here and here. That makes things a bit easier. Alright, we got a double-sided nacho now. It's no good here. Where's my... So oh, I must have been pressing a keyboard button. That was the tree, right? Tree's in the way there. A nacho with opposing houses. I literally just said we needed one of those. Oh, I might have misspoken. I'm sure we needed that. 321. Okay, you can join the big daddy forest. Which I still need to close off. That looks really useful too. Yes! Goddamn right. Beaver Lodge. Yes. Trip houses. It's too much for here. Hold up. Oh, we didn't... We can... Wait, we completed that? Was that the one I just did? No, that was that one. When did we complete this? Fuck it, don't care. This is another good one. This is another good one. Not quite, not quite. Shame, shame. Nope. Definitely not. I think that was my first score bonus. More train tracks. Shoot. Yeah, that'll do. It's fine. This is taking an extraordinary amount of thought. I appreciate it. It is soothing. ... Good. 338. Add it to my tally. I felt like I could have done that better. It's fine. I need a bendy bit. Add at least 10 train tracks. Oh, that's just me highlighting the quest, that's all. Okay. houses. Not good. Make it work. This is a bummer of a tile. Oh my goodness, this one is really important. I think we need houses on one side. Oh. That's exact. Of course it is. $38 houses. One too many. That's a problem. That's a big problem. Oh no. May have to do something like that. No. Come on. Yeah, that's a problem. Okay, we'll go over here. I'll get ourselves boxed in this time. Trees. Trees and houses, man. What a bummer. It's fine. That is fine. More trees. This is expanding way further than I want it to be. Of course, I had to put the fucking river in here, so I probably wrecked it. river tile. One house, one nacho, one tree. Tree fucks me, I think. Two houses. Mm. Yarp. Yarp. Oh, that's our big housing development down there. Well, this ain't a good one. Okay. Two houses. Two houses, two houses. Here we go. Single house. Don't do it. Oh, yeah. Damn. A windmill. I don't have any places for nachos though. Not a full disc. That's wild. This might be it. This might be the one. Oh no, we're good. $409. Well, boy oh boy. Trees meet forest. Railway and water. That works, actually. Take it. Oh, and I had the same one again without water this time. Ah, shit, this one needs a bit of TLC. Okay. No, bad idea. 3 houses, a river, and trees. Shit! The hits keep coming. Trees are a killer here. Okay. Ah, come on. More trees. Piece I don't really want to use here. So this is closed off, yes? No, it is not. Here and here. Okay. Oh my god, help. Take it. Good. Single tree. Oh, that sucks. I can't complete this one. I need a very, very specific tile to do so. Yeah, that works. Nice little end formation. Yeah, anything with trees and water, we've got to pay attention to this up here. Actually, does this? No. Just dirt. Straight up dirt. This is a very important tile. Also not the easiest thing to place somewhere where you've got a mess of everything else going on. I should fill in. We go for score, we get more tiles, right? Generally how it works. Down to the last 15, we're so fucked. Oh, that ain't good. Wrong. Just noticed. You ugly. Okay. Oh my god. Fuck. Fuck, fuck. Whatever. Oh my god. Bruh. That's over. Wouldn't mind getting this filled out if I can. Okay. Bunch of trees. Oh, the houses. It hurts. It hurts though. It does. I've closed them off. Oh my god. Gross. It's not connected. It's just a couple of squares wrong. River and trees, river and trees. That seals it. Ah, shit, this is connected. I have a lot of choice here. Where's my big city? Yeah. Damn it. These two are like that's my response. Making it harder on myself. Oh. This might have some play. Oh, oh baby. It's a shame that it takes trees into consideration. So close. Come on. We kind of need it here anyway. This piece sucks. I hate it. Single nacho. He has to go over here. More trees. That's good. If I'm gonna have to flag this, it's never gonna happen. Not in a billion years. Well, that's not true. Not in a lot of years. It's too many. It kills it. This one's awful. I am gonna keep my eye on something like that next time. An all water tile and I can't fucking place it anywhere. Oh, that's fucking brutal. What a waste. What a fucking waste. trees. I can't go there. That kind of works. Oh, it's definitely not easy. Well, it depends on how you want to play it. But it is satisfying as fuck when you find that one piece that you've been looking for. Oh boy. Another all water. Another big waste. That one needs a bigger body of water too. Oh, lots of houses. Hell yeah, look at this. It's party time. That's... Nope, it's not what I need. God, I'm trying to stop the tree growth, not make it worse. Three little houses all in a row. 5 tiles left. We are so done. No way. Too perfect. If it was. Trees and houses. You have to remember exactly where things are so you don't lose them. I was convinced we were going to fill these out. I was way wrong. Last piece. Oh, man. Again! Time is it? 2 o'clock in the morning. Alright. Okay. So we get as far away as we possibly can. And then they throw bullshit like this in there. Like, I can see you're trying to build a pretty city. Let me help you with that. Hello, Ice Spoon Jelly. That's putting my river awfully close to my train station already. We don't want to do that either. Good. And it's immediately fucked. Wow. If only I had ESPN. Restart. Your games. Current game. Trash. Well, we got houses incoming. Wow, game says no. That was a mistake. This is randomized, right? Oh, fuck, I did it again. Mini motorways? I like mini motorways. I think I prefer to not be in control though. Wish I could change the angle of the screen. That would be pretty dope. Oh, I don't like this upcoming piece. Wow, they're hitting me hard from the start. Fuck off, man. Restart. This shit's wild. That was worse than the last one. This whole save game management system I don't like. Very weird. Some of these starts have to be impossible, right? Like, regardless of how you fucking put that shit in there. GG, nice. Theoretically doable. Not nice though. Yeah, I'm well ahead of you. Well ahead of you. Devised that fucking strategy two turns into the second run. I am trying to go for a perfect run, yeah. It's gonna be a very small river. It's not bad. $52, you say? Okay. Yuck. That's a problem. No way. That's an ugly tile. Ugly. boy. This next one coming up's not nice either. Shit. That'll do. Seven nachos. Alright, we got a river tile. Can't place that there. Hey Timmies, what's up, man? Yeah, I've never played it before. I'm getting boxed in here in a hurry. Shit. Shit. Blech. Hosting a stand-up special? Oh, that's awesome, dude. Nice. Good work. Gives me options, doesn't it? Oh, Jesus. Good. Got you this time. Got you this time, pal. Couple of houses. Not enough houses. Perfect number of houses. Ah, we need a forester. It's a shame you don't match up. That's a big shame. Single nacho house. Yeah, okay. Minor issue. I can make that work. House with a river coming up. Perfect. Let's go. Hell yeah. Not enough houses again. This one's not so good. Well, I'm quite good at puzzle games. I didn't think this was one when I first booted it up. Glad to be wrong about that. Kinda cool. This is a shit piece. It's a spiece. Fuck. That is ugly. Ugly fucking piece. Gross. I don't like this either. I don't really have a choice. Well, I guess that is a valid choice, isn't it? Still very much a spice though. You saving those channel points, Timmies? Good stuff, man. Ugh. Well, that works. Wow, another... Okay. Relax. It's gonna be fine. I'll wait. Oh man, I don't know about that. Let's take this elsewhere, shall we? Oh, I was gonna say, too good to be true. You prick. I could have rotated that one more, actually. Yep. Upside down, upside down. Don't do it. Don't do it, Queeb. Fucking do it. He wants to do it, but he shouldn't do it. Don't do it. Ah. Bruh, slow down on the trees, huh? Good. Didn't like that one. Must be some algorithm that detects how well you're doing. It's like, hang on a second. He's snapped them all together in a very small, confined area. Something's not right. Sound the alarm. Yeah, that's why I didn't like that piece. Ah, shit. Oh, it's empty. I thought it was trees on one side. It's empty. Okay. Get it. Get it. Train track alert. Oh, we got nachos. Actually, that's not too bad. I like that. I like that a lot. Stupid houses. There we go. Flag. Figured. Let's not surround that any more than we need to. Really? That's it? That's my legacy? It's alright. Strip houses. This is what's the word? Not a very good representation of what's going on there. Let's check our river pieces first. I don't know about that one. Not a good feeling. That we can work with. What's upcoming? Full fucking city, which I think we're prepped for. Yeah, hello? Yeah. Fuck is this? It's not the worst idea in the world. There's some good spots for this, actually. Shame that one won't work. But up here will. Quite nicely. Take it. Well, isn't that a sore for side eyes? No, train track. That's not enough, is it? We would need a connecting... Any piece of track that would work. Oh boy. I think this one solves a lot of problems though. Yeah, we can fix this one up here. Alright. Where's my housing project? You disgust me. Hey, that is a sick placement. Shame it's not fucking connected. Nice and close though. I can make that work. If we even rotate it one over. No. Let's put it square where it is. Planes tiles are deceptive. They're not exactly clear, and the artwork is meant to look stylized, but it does make things kind of difficult. Perfect. They said it was perfect. We got another Spieß here. Do it. 12 houses. There's no way. That's a shame too. Hey, I like it. I like it. I think it's good. Oh, I hate you. Can I get more fucking trees in here, please? This is connected, right? What are we looking at here? Fucking barely. Oh, is that what the little arrow means? Ah, gotcha. Okay. Tough to work with exactly 10. Yeah, I wouldn't have done that otherwise. Well, it's my bed. I'll lie in it. We'll figure it out, teamies. We'll do it together. It's not horrible. Alright. This one might have been better up here, now that I think about it. That's fine. Why'd you have to have trees on you? Sorry, McQueeb. Yeah, take advantage of it. Legitimately, a lot of nachos, just saying. All aboard. Now departing for abso-fucking-lutely nowhere. Grandma's house. Kills it. And this needs 28, so... Wow, this can't be connected at all. It's not impossible at the moment, but it will be if I place this down. That's a no. We can't put that there. Should have thought that one through. Oh, I don't like this one. Mm-mm. No, sir. Ah, jeez. That ain't gonna work there either. Mm-mm, no way. Right. So I thought, okay. Heart attack. music got real fucking ominous all of a sudden. Jesus Christ. Now the real Dorfromantic begins. One house, one tree. How many's there? 5. That's close enough. Round up. Piece of cake. Everyone's happy. We got some trees, which we can't do anything with. Actually a bit of a problem, this one. Uh-oh. Thank goodness. Okay. Wunderbar. $25. What's going on? We're matching apartment complexes with farming zones and people are getting upset. Fuck 'em, I say. Yeah, let's start closing these off. This is a very valuable piece. I should be more cautious. Although I can't do a lot with it right now. Trees are in the way there. Trees are in the way there. That's a waste. Good work. 176 trees. Oh boy, have you come to the right place. Oh, you reckon we can get cheeky up here? Well, that's divine. It's not. It's not divine. I lied. That is, though. Nail biting. It's a good descriptor. Oh, I almost shit myself. It's a very relaxing game, but my goodness, if you're looking to play a specific way, does it get pretty intense. I don't know how I slept on this one. I love this sort of game. That's good. It's very good. We got some free grass. And I don't know what to do with it. This is a major concern right here. Wait, did I... Where'd this come from? What the fuck happened? Did I... Cool. It's no big deal. It was there all along. This one? Okay. Okay. Let's be calm. Let's chill out for a moment. Everything's fine. Don't like any of this. I hate this piece in particular. I don't know why. I think it's the shape of it. None of this is going to be happening anytime soon, I don't think. Speaking of shitty pieces, look at this one. Fuck. This is gonna have to be an outside piece, I think. It's a nice looking house. Let's build this side. I don't like being so close to a railroad. I hate it. All the pieces are hexagon shaped? Yeah, but it doesn't have this 3 nacho design in the middle of it. That's the one. That's the problem piece right there. Is it like Carcassonne expert? Nope. I can't answer the question. I have no idea. I surely am not a Carcassonne expert. Go outside again. More trees. 12 more required up here. Are we good there? No way. First try. Look at that. Another flag. Stay away from that side. $34 pieces left. We're doing a lot better. We've closed a lot more this time than last. These rivers are really fucking with my style, man. I can't keep adding to it. 2 houses. I just realized I can't put anything here. We need a starting point for a river or a train. That exact layout of houses on one side and the same on the other. There's no fucking way. That's the only way that's gonna work. Oh, everything's gone downhill fast. What's the goal? Well, the goal is to just have fun. It's a relaxing game. You put little squares down, you build a town. Then there's the high score element, and I'm sure leaderboards are there too. Then there's a ton of unlockables and different tiles that you unlock. And then there's the silly thing, which I'm trying to do, which I think is actually quite fucking brilliant, and that's place every tile while getting as many perfect scores as you can. So don't place any red tiles that are adjacent. So like, this is flat land up against the tree line, right? See the red line here? It means that it doesn't match, meaning you're not going to get a score bonus for that. We don't place those tiles. That's nice. I like that one. When does this end? When I run out of tiles. I have 32 remaining. You can't see that because it's under where I'm sitting. Can we have a single house here? I'm going to place this just temporarily. Can we have a single house here? A single house here. This quadrant over this side being grassland. Another house here, another house here. And I don't give a fuck on this side. And then, can that... Is that still viable, or are they all connected? Like, what makes the housing pieces connected like that? If they're all on the same tile, they are one piece, right? Unless broken up by a river or a railroad, which is extremely rare. And it would have to be a starting piece. It couldn't be a straight through. That's not going to happen. It's a shame, but it's not going to happen. That also probably means I'm not going to get my forest in time. I really want to close. I got to get the windmill. I'll just dump anything in there to lock it in. No way. Okay. And the more perfect scores and shit we get, the better for our tiles. We get more tiles. If it fits, it sits. We could just auto fail the quest too. That's an option. I just don't see that one happening. That's super rare, if it's possible at all. Each quest and flag gives you 5 additional tiles. Oh, right on. What's up with the 10 on the house? So this tile here needs 10 houses total, so it has 3 on it. So we need to connect it to... I fucked myself here a little, like a lot. Because this has 3 houses. It cannot possibly connect to this, because if it goes over 10, you automatically fail the quest. And then I've got... in addition to that, I've got another 28 quest over here started that's not connected. Now the best thing for us here would be just to connect everything and ignore this quest. I mean, it would ruin my perfect run, but it'd keep us in the game. Where was the previous place I was going to put that? That'll do. Fine. This is the piece I hate the most, this particular one. I just don't like it. Nasty piece of work too. Ooh, a bendy train track. Not sharp enough though. Not for that one. Oh, this one still needs 3. Okay. Shit. I gotta start a new train track. Unfortunate. I say we connect these. I think that's the best way to handle that situation. Trees just keep fucking going. can't cut that off either. Sure. Wow. Yeah, that'll do. What's an empty tile? It's single empty tile. Fuck you. I would have done it too. Would have just slammed it down. Never thought twice about it. Well, now I can't. You'd undo 50 times? Nah. I gotta learn to recognize mistakes before they happen. Otherwise, I'll never be world champion Dorfromantic player. If I do this, then I'm gonna kill the 10. Not much I can do about the 10. 27 we can get just by connecting. Yeah. But can I put that here by any chance? Nah. It really does test you. Doing this version of the game, this mode, I guess, whatever. Very different than just slamming down tiles, because you can. Your goals are different, I think. That ain't working. Oh, I'm desperate to find a way to do that one. Yeah, that's nice. No match? No match! Double. Trees. Oh, no way. No way, dude. Oh, man. Okay, no problem. 'Tis but a speed bump. Pretty big fucking windmill-shaped speed bump, that's for sure. This one's no good either. Gonna have to be put out here, I think. Is this a... Oh, wow. We got a thing up here. Gotta check it out. I've only got 26 tiles left, so that may not happen. It's gotta come out here. What the fuck have we got here? So close. No. Alright, if we want to get out there as quickly as possible. Oh, we lose the major quest. Bit of a shame. Two of them, in fact. That works. That almost works. Alright, say goodbye to the quest. Oh, it's getting worse. Do we have a blank spot here? Trees? What do we got? Okay, that works. $162 trees. Okay. You got it, boss. There's a fuckload of trees. What is this thing? Another windmill. They can't help themselves. This one's got trees on it. What the hell? Well, I need those trees. And I need them fast. Technically trees. $27 nachos. That's... You don't need that many nachos. Nine left. Yes! Oh, perfect. That's what I should have done. A while back. Sure. Nope, that kills it. I'm never going to close this one off. That was stupid. Ah, no, that kills that too. Damn. It's not easy. Another river piece. No good. A full wedge. I mean, that's... Oh, it's gonna kill my perfect run. I'm really disappointed I chose to put that one there. That was a silly mistake. you. No. Trees again. I keep forgetting that one. One short, one extra rather. Railroad tracks. The last place had a red edge. Wait. Oh, it did. Thank you. Thank you. Game is not working with me here. Like in any way. Fjord. Oh God, let me connect this, please. 5 tiles left. Jesus Christ, gonna come down to the wire here. What's our train tracks doing? Disaster. A. Session complete. Well, we didn't. That's the second time we didn't get an unlock. I think I have to be a little bit more forgiving. Bro, this is good, dude. My brain's a bit fried. Yeah, play a nice game of Dwarf Romantic, they said. It'll be fun, they said. My brain is straight up melted right now. I was going for a perfect build. So not placing any tile where it couldn't go. Beautiful game. I like it. I will be playing it again. That shit is cool. Cool. Good game. I have one tire left in my stock. Why is it game over then? Doesn't matter. We weren't going to make it. That is really cool. That's very good. Oh, shit. I forgot about our boys. Our boys are still running. Okay. Quickly update that and see how we're going. Totally forgot about our boys. Turn off auto adventure. Alright. I don't know why my residence leveled down. That doesn't make any sense. I don't know why I'm out of cash. Been buying a lot of shit, apparently. Let's start replacing these. Practice points gained. Actually, I could lose that and get research skill, trade skill. Why are the... Cancel event. That's probably why I have no cash. I must have set that a long time ago. Okay, so now we should have gear, yes? Level 8 gear can be made. So we're going to sort by... strength is fine, since we're mostly melee anyway. Like 150. And the rest can be in int. Enigma of Death. Probably get along with that just fine. Okay. Next, we want vitality first. We want, I don't know, give me 607 to 1485. What about strength? No vit. No vit at all. What's like a good... Let's assume our tank's gonna be fine. Hit rate adjustment. Poison damage. Lightning damage. Stun on hit. Spear. Strength with vitality, critical hit rate, and critical damage. Yeah, that sounds good. 242 to 594. What was the vitality? It was way higher than that. Yeah, I'll do this. That's fine. Do the max. And then let's see what we got. Holy shit. All right, let's start selling stuff, I guess. Only got a couple of things here. Wow. Okay. We only want level 8 stuff though, so we're going to sell everything at 7 and below. I have no rings. That's fine. Actually, we're going to do the same thing here. 7 and below. Now we're talking. Now we're fucking talking. Look at that. Jesus Christ. Thing's monstrous. Alright, we've got 5 mil on the clock here. This probably means we can put this guy up to... No, it'll just be him. Who's this? A bun sister. Primary attribute strength. Another tank. Paladin. Let's lose one of our support roles. Oh, they're still in battle? Fucking hell. That's why they're running, Queeb. That's why they're running. Production rate increases chance of quality stuffs. Let's get rid of... We'll do this quickly. Practice points gained, sure. Absolutely want that. Turn off auto adventure. That's the button I'm looking for. Our tank's doing alright. I would prefer maybe a warrior instead of a paladin though. Okay, confirm. Who are you? Businessman. Weapon profits by 119%. Armor profits by 119%. All production rate. Practice points gained. I think we need more practice points. Need a slight increase on that. Increase the profits, I guess. Yeah, do that. Okay. I need to save cash for gemmage because we gotta pool our gems again. What else do we need to do? Check the school. Bright circle. Passives. Anything new here? Doesn't look like it. Punishment. This is our new character then. Okay. So then, fun sister. Let's get rid of your gear. Wait. Level 75. Look at that. Just like that. Boom. What type of game is it? It's an auto battler idle incremental game. All of the above. Dodge rate, agility by 1.5. Yeah. Effect mastery. Yep. Bright circle also dispels one negative effect from each target. Enhancement, bright circle also increases target's agility by 5%. Increases target's heal absorption by 15%. Dispel negative. Hit rate adjustment. Duration of all negative effects. All elemental damage. Hit rate adjustment. Yep. Good with that. Now, let's remove everything from everyone. Oh, sounds like our armors have finished their job. Work's done. Did I get him to just make robes? That would have been really fucking stupid. I wouldn't have done anything like that, surely. Oh, maybe. Okay. Team, let's remove Duelist 76. Sorry, bud. Fun sister, you're in. Confirm. All right, gems. What I got? 192k? Yeah, that's not going to be enough. Oh, can I combine these 3 legendary staves? 4 even? This would create some monstrous beast. Yeah, well, it's not here anymore, so I take it that was successful. Level 8, 7, 6. Oh god, there's not many. Alright, so we'll just run it on all then. Combine, batch combine. Wah, wah. Okay. So, start with our tank. We're going to go vitality. Start with the armor. 70% chance of having attributes boosted when entering battle. Divine damage enhancement plus 42.6%. All lightning damage, divine damage, ice damage, physical damage received during turn will boost agility. Alright, so we don't have that many high level gears yet. It's a bit of a shame. Probably shouldn't have sold all the lower level ones. Yeah, I might have fucked myself there. Real smart. Vitality, this is still the vitality go-to? No way. 546. He equips this. And go to our gem page, and then we sort by vitality. Add that. Confirm. Confirm. Can I add a third gem socket to it? Huh. Yeah. Confirm. What a beast. What a beast. Alright, he goes and gets... legendary leather. I'm not so sure I made the right moves there. Divine resistance, ice. Yeah. Another 100 vitality. Yeah. An idle game for PS4 or PS5? Oh, I don't know. I doubt it. Next. Support. Now we want strength. Oh, sick. These staves are fucking ridiculous. Dude. I need more mages. Yeah, I shouldn't have combined them. That was garbage. Oh well. Now we want strength gems. ring for a strength character. That's fine. Alright, who's that? That's that. You and you. And then we've got 1, 2, 3 left. Healer. Well, this will be easy. There's only one int user in the house. You're going to be wearing that ring. And you're going to be wearing that. Jesus Christ. And then intelligence weapon. Jesus. Yeah, that'll do. I think that's the one we made, possibly, from the other three, I think. We're going to add another socket to that for funsies. Oh, Jesus. More gemage. Int. Int. Oh, that's a fucking scary setup. Okay, next. Some random guy. And then our bun sister. Welcome to the team. Have your hand-me-downs. Strength. Rainbow. Yeah, this gear's kind of sad. Very, in fact, very sad. And Bun Sister, support class. Yeah, there you go. More gems. Strength. Oh, I got no more strength stuff left. Sorry, we ran out. Agility, I guess. Physical divine enhancement. Crit damage, crit rate. Sure. Okay. Try it. And then the one other thing I want to do is tactics. Add new rule. Fun sister. Punishment. Confirm. Alright. Now our next quest is exploration. Royal Waterfall. Let's see if we do that. Here goes nothing. I think not taking any damage is probably a good sign. Freaking stone soup, man. Oh shit. Okay, I did just get a code that arrived 2 hours ago. Let me activate it on Steam real quick. And turn the sounds back on. Why it's taking forever. We're still alive by a long shot. A lot of misses. I wonder if misses are coming from agility. It doesn't really give you a lot of detail as to what each of the stats does. He's the boss. 380,000 health. Yeah, he ain't so tough. So this should open up quite a bit, I think, if we manage to beat this dude. This is like the next story beat. Got him. Kablams. Port permit. Heavy plate. And an ancient axe. Port permit. Exploration boat. Level 1. Built. Job's done. I built the boat. What do we do with the boat? Still unsure as to why these guys all went down to level 10 after having level 11 for so long. So some kind of glitch there, perhaps? I don't know. Quest completed. Evil books? Do I gotta do that too? Unlocks after obtaining the title Hesitated Heart. Exploration boat level 3 unlocks after obtaining the town title Formless Hope. Look, I don't make the rules. Okay, so the boat doesn't seem to do shit yet. Maybe? I don't know. Alright, that means our next battle, which is probably going to slay us again. Evil Books. The Shadow Path in the Twisted Time. This one killed me first round last time. Explore button for the boat. Where'd you see that? Ah! Right. Capacity 3, food 23, battle skill, trading skill, culture skill, research skill, collection skill. Northern Sea, Yellow Sea, Red River. Interesting. I can send people from town. I can send my warriors. Very interesting, in fact. We probably want culture skill. Determines final profit rate upon success for business, academic, and foreign fleet incidents. Sort by battle skill. Interesting. What does money do? Successful rate for business encounters. Research skill. Culture. Let's send you, I guess. Let's get someone with battle skill. Soul Thief, you. And final collection rate. These are all zeros. I don't want any of them. I want businessman. A nice place to collect crafting materials. Go. Hooray! We did it. This is a big fucking level too. The person that gave me that advice today was very correct. Level 8 gear is significantly better than level 7. I had fairly maxed out 7. Compared to this, it's nothing. I'm gonna get myself another bread roll. I'll be right back. we doing? We've beaten bats? Oh god. Didn't realize we'd lost some people. Come on, no way. Well, clearly that ain't gonna work. What about the school? Did it level up? No. It can't be the next quest, dude. The undead aristocracy. They heal because they're vampire bats? Hmm. I don't get it. Like, that's one thing about this game that kind of frustrates me. There's a lot of... The levels are so tiered until you're able to gear up, and that gearing up process isn't very clear. The direction isn't very My lord, our recent overseas explorations have encountered some tough robberies. The good news is that we have defeated their latest attempt and captured some of their leaders. They claimed to be people from the Northern Territory, and they received orders from some higher officers to attack our exploration boats. Many rebels have gathered around the Northern Territory and have even invaded the state office. Hugs. We got a new zone. Okay, that's a good sign. Turn on auto adventure, and let's see how the fuck we do. Maybe I just need full level 8 gear. It just seems so gated until you reach a point. And a lot of gacha games do exactly the same thing. As soon as you pass that point, it opens the floodgates for a little bit. And then you reach that next barrier. So I was going to show the game that I downloaded just a second ago. I'm tired. I'm going to go to bed. We're going to do that tomorrow night. I'm excited about that one. Come on, team. If you can beat one level here, just one, and I'll set you up to farm. Everything will be good. You gotta beat it convincingly too, not just like crawling across the finish line. I wouldn't even mind if this part, the combat, was simulated. I don't think you'd lose much. It seems to be a lot stronger, both with the additional tank especially. That gear's nuts. And then healer with like 3,000 fucking int or whatever it is. And then we've got the support class as well. I don't even know what its skills are, what her skills are, but totally fine. Working well. This needs a 16 times speed, like the game we were playing last night. Is that a boss? A little miner dude? Level 70. I don't know if he's a boss or not. Turn off. Go home. Quest done. More work. Oh, I'm clearly missing out on something here. Oh boy, I want that. I'll just have them run that. We'll get a bunch of materials and it'll be good. Great. Oh, a bunch of level 5 dudes? Please. Get out of here. Get out of here. Do they have more skills now? No. You have to level them up. So we have 1.2 million level up points, whatever they're called. What are they called? Fucking, I don't know. Orbs. That's not enough to get... Oh! There you go. One for our tank. Done. That's our 1 million fucking points worth gone. There's that axe. That would be an improvement actually for Bun's sister, right? Oh yeah, big time. Okay. We got any gemage? Strength. Fuck. I got no decent. What's it? 1184. All right. Some of these are ridiculous. That's fine. You didn't have a very good gem on the last one. Yeah, I'll just have him repeat that. We'll learn a bunch of stuff. Level them up, get new gear. and then I'll fix it tomorrow. We'll go back in. Speaking of tomorrow, I have a new game called Fray Fight, which is from the creators of Clicker Heroes, and it's a Vampire Survivor style game. That should be fun. We'll jump into that tomorrow. I need more people to raid. Not many people on right now, but I do see a Mr. The Strange playing Mr. The Elden Ring. Let's drop in on him. Alrighty, folks. See you tomorrow afternoon. Have a good Tuesday. The rest of you be good to each other, and I will see you later. Later, Crow.